It has rained on and off over the past couple of hours, and these players will try and fight the elements and play some baseball. Take a look at the starting lineup for the Angels, brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. Sean Figgins leads it off. He's the third baseman. Bobby Abreu is batting second. Torrey Hunter hits third. Vlad Guerrero is the DH. Kendry Morales moves up, batting behind Guerrero. Juan Rivera in left. Macer Izturis did not start last night. Neither did Napoli. He came on late. And Eric Ibar is the shortstop, batting ninth. Here is A.J. Burnett. First year in a Yankee uniform, came with CC Sabathia and Mark Teixeira as the high-dollar free agents. 13-9 during the regular season. Made one start against the Twins in the division series. Got a no decision. And give us a little scouting report on A.J. Burnett.
Well, I think with every pitcher, pitching coaches will say don't fall behind in the count. But with A.J. Burnett, it's particularly important because he has one of the best curveballs in the game. And if he gets strike one, he can use that curveball.
This is only his second postseason start. First came against the Twins. We ask you to reach for the perfect combination of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser is the great American lager. And before the first batter, tonight's keys to the game brought to you by Warner Brothers Pictures' Ninja Assassin in theaters everywhere Wednesday, November 25th.
Yeah, Joe, I guess it would follow that if A.J. Burnett wants to stay ahead of the Angel hitters, the Angel hitters will say make him throw strikes. And the Yankees will try to turn up the heat on a very, very cold night.
Let's take a look at the defense for the Yankees in the outfield. Same look. Damon in left, Cabrera in center, Nick Swisher in right. Around the infield, A-Rod, Jeter, Cano, and Teixeira. And no surprise, Jose Molina does the catching for A.J. Burnett. They just are a better combination than Burnett and Posada. It's the way it's worked out. That's the way it was against the Twins, and that's the way it is against the Angels. To go back over something we said during the pregame. It rained for the better part of an hour. It stopped about half an hour ago. Some rain is headed our way. Both managers were asked by Major League Baseball, and both said, we want to start the game. Strike one from Burnett. But these are new rules, and we are used to in years past. And it's official now. Any game that is not finished, we played to its completion. Not later on that day, the following day. In this case, as that misses, if we don't get a full 9 or whatever it takes for an entire game, we'll pick it up tomorrow, weather permitting. Strike two on Figgins, who is 0 for 16 this postseason. Home plate umpire is Laz Diaz. Bill Miller at first, Jerry Lane at second, Colbrith is at third, Dale Scott down the left field line, and Tim McClelland is the crew chief. Game is in their hands now. He's down the right field line. The 1-2 hitters were shut down in game one. Hitless 0 for 8. That was not the case, Tim, for Abreu in the divisional series against Boston. He was on base 9 times in 13 plate appearances. Nor
was that the case for the Yankees 1-2 hitters last night. They scored 3 of the 4 runs.
Good start for Burnett as Figgins goes down swinging. That is the 8th time that Sean Figgins has struck out this postseason. He's now 0 for 17.
Well, again, the advantage of A.J. Burnett staying ahead. He can use his curveball. And as you saw with that swing, Figgins missed that pitch by about 6 inches.
Here is Abreu. Burnett made a start against the Angels in Anaheim on September 23rd. It was a 3-2 win. In that game, Burnett pitched only 5 2/3 innings, but he struck out 11. He has that ability. Had a no-hitter back in 2001 at San Diego as a young pitcher with the Marlins. Strike one to Abreu. Last night, about as good as the Yankees could have hoped for out of Sabathia. 8 innings, 1 run, 4 hits. Strike two. Lackey not bad, but not good enough. 5 2/3, 2 earned runs, 4 total, 9 hits. Out of play. Abreu trying to get on for Torrey Hunter, who waits to hit next, and then Guerrero cleans up.
It's a lot easier to get the first 2 strikes on Bobby Abreu than it is the third one.
Breaking ball is lifted in the air to left. Damon, 2 out. So Abreu and Figgins are now a combined 0 for 10 in this ALCS. And the batter is Torrey Hunter, who had a hit last night and a walk. Really? Good tight breaking ball, strike 1. He's 2 for 23 in his career against Burnett. And the count evens a ball and a strike.
All 3 Angel hitters taking that first pitch. We asked Mike Scioscia about that. He said, well, you don't want to fall behind the Burnett, so you have to, we'll see how it's going to be after that first inning. But all 3 hitters taking the first pitch, and all 3 first pitches were strikes.
It's throwing hard, and the count 1-2.
I think this is as hard as A.J. Burnett has thrown in a half inning in a Yankees uniform. You talk about a guy who is pumped up.
Curveball coming. Fastball coming. And it's high, 2-2. So he shook off 1. It's typically fastball. Then 2 fingers went down, and then a fastball was the pitch. What'll it be on 2-2? Foul tip keeps Hunter up there.
That looked like more of a slider. But A.J. Burnett just has 1 sign for the breaking ball. Might have been a cut fastball.
Hunter grimacing after that last pitch and that last swing. And a little pop-up down the right field line. That ball's going to fall in fair. Hunter will cruise into second base with a double, a bloop double to right. And here in the top of the first inning, a chance for an early run as Torrey Hunter fought it off and dropped it fair.
Mike Scioscia was talking about his offense. He was talking specifically about Sean Figgins, saying that he may get a little flare in there somewhere to get him going. Well, this could get the Angels going. A little flare down the right field line, a double for Torrey Hunter.
A right groin injury cost Torrey Hunter 32 games during the regular season. No issues with it at this point. I wondered on that foul tip whether the ball came up and caught Torrey Hunter on the pitch prior to the double, or if he maybe tweaked that groin on a cold night. He looked like he had no problem running home to second base. And here's that foul tip, and it did catch him on the inside of the left leg. He's at second with 2 out, and Guerrero grounds 1 to short. 2 hops to Jeter. Half inning in the books on a cold, windy, damp night in the Bronx. No score, game 2. for New York. Here's the starting lineup for the Yankees, brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. Jeter, then Damon, then Teixeira. Alex Rodriguez cleans up. Matsui, the DH. Nick Swisher moves up. He's in right. Robinson Cano moves down. Then Cabrera, Molina. So Swisher was batting in the number 8 spot last night. He slides up. Cano does stay in that 7 spot. Batting 8th is Cabrera, and Molina, because A.J. Burnett is making the start, is in the lineup, and that group deals with the left-hander, 28-year-old Joe Saunders.
Joe Saunders with that power sinker. Heavy power sinker, tough to pull. The Yankees are thinking right field for their right-handed batters. Early ground balls could be a sign of effectiveness for Joe and the Angels.
Raised in Northern Virginia with Saunders, played at Virginia Tech. Not so much worried about the cold and ready for tonight's start. Angels need him to be good, as he was down the stretch. One pitch. One out. Jeter taken care of by Sean Figgins at third. Take a look at the defense for the Angels. Juan Rivera is in left. Torrey Hunter with his 8 gold gloves in center. An error last night. Abreu in right. Figgins, Ibar is Turris Morales on the infield. Napoli does the catching for Saunders. Here's Johnny Damon. 2 for 5 last night. 3 hits this postseason. Strike 1. Saunders was the 12th overall pick back in 2002. Came up in 2005. Split his season in 06. Did the same in 07. Last year was an all-star. 17-game winner. Did pitch in the all-star game at the old Yankee Stadium next door. Won 1/3 of an inning. And this year 16-7. Spent most of August on the disabled list with inflammation in his left shoulder. The count's 2-1 on Damon. And he's been good after the Angels drop a game.
He's also been good since late August. Had that cortisone shot in his left shoulder. Did not lose a game. His last 7 decisions, 7-0.
That's ball 3. Makes sense for Mike Scioscia to go to a sinker balling left-hander against this Yankee lineup with a lot of power from the left side. Trying to keep the ball down as Damon hits one up into right at the wall. Out number 2. About 5 steps in front of the wall, and that ball got knocked down.
We talked about the ball Robinson Cano hit last night, saying that during the summer or the warmer months, this is a 2-seam fastball on the inside part of the plate. This ball is a home run during the warmer months, but not tonight, nor last night for Cano.
Here is Teixeira. There is strike 1 from Saunders. Teixeira had 1 hit last night, 3 for 17 so far this postseason. One of those 3 a big one, the game winner in the 11th inning, game 2 of the division series against the Twins. Last night, hitting left-handed, belted one up against the wall and right, got a single. That's backing out of play. The count 1-2. Rather calm start for Saunders, who has not pitched since the 4th of October. That's inside. 2-2. Good pace too for Saunders. He's not taking too much time on the mound. Seems confident here in the opening inning. That's a look at the flags up top. We talked to Joe Girardi, the Yankee manager. He said, don't be fooled by the flags that are lower in left center field. You have to look up top to figure out which way the wind's blowing. And it really tends to swirl inside this ballpark as Teixeira keeps the count 2-2.
Texas-Oklahoma played today, didn't they?
Here's a 2-2 pitch and a strikeout. Good start for Saunders, giving the Angels exactly what they need. They also need some hits against Burnett. Second inning, no score. And even better, you have a chance to win a new Chevy. Just register at worldseries.com/Chevy and may the best team win. Here's Kendry Morales, had the only RBI last night for the Angels. 1 hit, 3 at bats. Much more powerful batting left-handed, and he takes a strike from Burnett. Morales, then Juan Rivera, then Macer Izturis. Burnett, who gave a bloop double in the first, had a strikeout, stranded a runner. And that skips back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That, by the way, the 5th straight Angel hitter that Burnett has thrown, strike 1. That explosive fastball tonight, 94, 95 miles an hour.
A late swing by Morales, strike 2.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of things in baseball that we kind of take for granted. One of those is the miles per hour. And not until recently was I surprised that someone asked me, he said, when you're talking about miles per hour, what does that mean? Does it mean halfway to home plate when it arrives at home plate?
Inside corner, second strikeout for Burnett.
There's a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Well, we have a machine. It's called Fox Trax Plus that we are introducing tonight. And it has shown us that the miles per hour relates to the ball out of the pitcher's hand. So right there, the release of the fastball by Burnett to Morales was 93 miles an hour coming out of his hand. And when it arrived at home plate, it was 86 miles an hour. I did not realize that. And I'm sure that a lot of you folks out there may not have realized that.
Here's Juan Rivera, takes low for ball one. That ball had a lot of movement to it as well as it cut back over the heart of the plate. By the time it was in the glove of Jose Molina, it was down to 86 miles per hour. Here's a 1-0 pitch. And that one got away. We talked about this last night with Lackey. You can see A.J. Burnett looking at his fingertips, and on cold nights, it's tough for these pitchers to feel the baseball and get a good grip, and it didn't seem for Lackey like he really got a good feel, especially for his curveball, until about the fourth inning. Two-0 pitch. 2-1 on Rivera. Talked about it last night that Rivera came up in the Yankee organization last 11 games with the Angels against New York pitching, hitting just 158. Last night was 0 for 4. Lifted in the air to right. Easy for Swisher. 2 out.
I have done just a little playful personal research, and I've asked several hitters, what does it mean when you're facing a guy who throws a 95-mile-an-hour fastball? At what point does the pitch go 95 miles an hour? And they go, kind of a shrug of the shoulders. And I know I was that way, Joe, and it's amazed me that that's the case.
Burnett knocks it down, gets the out. Macer is Turris taken care of. An inning and a half in the books. Big bats coming up for the Yankees. No score. For the most sports in HD, call 1-800-DIRECTV. Alex Rodriguez leads it off. 7 for 14 in his career against the lefty Joe Saunders. And he has 67 home runs in his career against the Angels. That's the most home runs by any active player against any team. 2 of those home runs against Saunders. Now 6 out of 13 this postseason. Ball and a strike. Last night a base hit, bounced one up the middle, also had a sac fly. And ran through a stop sign at third and was out at the plate on a very good play by Jeff Mathis. 1-1 pitch is in the dirt.
One thing that Angel pitchers do not want to do is to throw Alex Rodriguez a strike on the outside part of the plate. He has tremendous power the other way. Both home runs have been hit to right center. They're coming inside here.
And Rodriguez lines it to the shortstop Ibar. Last night Ibar had the headgear on, was dressed like a Teletubby out there at shortstop. And he had that ball drop in front of him behind Sean Figgins. There he is, Poe going to the ball, and oops, almost hit him. And that led to the second run in the first inning and a 2-0 lead for the Yankees. A game they won 4-1 behind Sabathia. Now his double play partner, Macer Izturis, has it at second base. But Ibar is finished with that headgear. Here's Matsui, ball 1. Two and 0. Matsui last night, 2 hits, 2 RBIs, and a walk. Strike 1.
Wants the same pitch. And got it.
Carbon copy, and it's 2-2. One out, nobody on. And Matsui grounds one to his Izturis. Ball comes up, 2 out. Swisher coming up. We look back on the Yankees season review. They had the big name additions: Sabathia, Burnett, Teixeira, the free agents. Trade for Swisher. A-Rod returns May 8th, 90 and 44. But he came back. Phil Hughes emerged as the 8th inning bridge pitcher to get to Rivera. And a 52 and 22 after the All-Star break. That was their record, the best in baseball and the best overall record of 103 and 59. Swisher had 29 home runs. Takes a strike. Only 8 of his 29 came here at home, and only 9 of his 29 came batting right-handed. He's a switch hitter. Good movement on the pitch, but inside, a ball and a strike.
Very impressive in the early going is Joe Saunders. You picked up on it in the first inning, Joe. He is really pitching in relaxed fashion. Body language so important, and Mike Butcher, the pitching coach of the Angels, certainly picking up on that.
28-year-old left-hander brings it on 2-1. And now ball 3. On deck is Cano. Talked about that power sinker. Good at inducing the double play ball. Also gave up a ton of home runs this year. That's what happens when the ball doesn't sink. And a 2-out walk gives the Yankees their first base runner of the night. So in steps Cano, who hit 25 home runs during the regular season, had the 6th best average in the American League, 320. When you talk about home runs, Saunders gave up 29 during the regular season. That was the 2nd most in the league. Strike one inside corner.
The Angels are holding Nick Swisher on differently tonight. You could see Morales off the bag. With John Lackey, the right-hander last night, Morales was on the bag. And now with the left-hander there, a little bit of a different look. More or less hugging the line with Cano up there to prevent the double in the right field corner.
Good fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2 on Cano. Rather passive for Robinson Cano, and you remarked on it last night that he's typically a guy that goes up there and jumps at the first thing he sees.
Yeah, I mean, when you see him that passive early in the count, usually good things don't happen. He's a terrific hitter. 320 on the year, 0 for 3 last night, though. And taking a lot of pitches last night, and here it is 0-2 tonight.
Saunders threw over Swisher even with 2 strikes. He's not going anywhere.
Doubtful.
Didn't attempt to steal all year. And reaching out, a base hit into right center field. This ball will go to the wall. Swisher to third. Swisher to the plate. Yankees strike first.
Control is not only throwing strikes, but throwing balls off the plate when you have to. An aggressive hitter, this ball too much of the plate. A breaking ball that just hangs. And Cano puts the Yankees on the board. I think it's going to be a double. It is a triple, my partner says. A triple all the way and an RBI. Cano only had 2 triples all year.
Once that ball hit the wet grass in right center field, it just skipped to the wall. And when it got there, Swisher scored easily. And it is an RBI triple for Cano. Now Cabrera. Ball 1 inside. By the time Hunter got it back in, his Turris dropped the throw from Hunter anyway. The Yankees were on the board as Swisher crossed home plate.
Pitch counts are so vital. Pitching coaches tell pitchers try to stay ahead, but when you get to 0-2, don't pitch a hitter like it's 2 balls and no strikes.
2-1 on Cabrera, who had 68 RBIs during the regular season. Looking for his first RBI this postseason. 3-1 with Jose Molina, the number 9 hitter on deck. There's a strike. During the regular season, the Yankees had the best record in the American League when scoring first. Good starting pitching, that good bullpen for Joe Girardi. They were 66-20. They got on the board before the opposition. 3-2 pitch. Foul back. Jorge Posada talking to his understudy, Jose Molina. In the lineup catching Burnett tonight. And Cabrera went around. This will end the inning. The Yankees get a run. A 2-out walk. It can lead to bad things. It did for Saunders. RBI triple by Cano. A look at Radio City with the Yankees up 1-0. Regular season games before making his first postseason start. A.J. Burnett looks very sharp tonight. Napoli leads it off with Ibar to follow, and then Sean Figgins. Breaking ball is in. Tim, when A.J. Burnett is throwing first pitch strikes and doing it with his curveball, that can be the makings of a bad night for the opposition, because he goes into that realm of at times being unhittable. I mean, you think about a guy like Josh Beckett with the Boston Red Sox, Adam Wainwright, who may win the Cy Young Award this year in the National League. When that curveball's over for strikes with the other stuff, they're tough to beat. 1-1 pitch.
7 of 8 first pitch strikes so far for Burnett. We asked Joe Girardi specifically what to look for if Burnett has a problem. And he said if Jose Molina can see his back after the follow through, that's a bad sign. That shows that he's becoming unraveled. But so far, he's together. So what that means is you're flailing after you throw the pitch. As you look at Kevin Long, I beg your pardon, Dave Island, pitching coach, and that's what he looks for. But you can see how together Burnett has been in his deliveries. He's very compact.
The 1-2. In the air to right center and slicing to Swisher. Ball is not carrying to right here early at all.
Here's his motion once again, very compact. AJ is a tall guy. He's 6'4". A lot of times tall pitchers have a tendency to become more unraveled than shorter guys, understandably. So he released it at 94 miles an hour, and when it got to home, it was 86 miles an hour.
With one out, nobody on, another first pitch strike, this time to Eric Ibar, who was 0 for 3 last night. To the shortstop, Jeter circles it, throws it wide, and got him at first. 2 gone. Teixeira kept his foot on the bag, and no argument from Alfredo Griffin, the first base coach, or Ibar.
When Yankee fans have been asked about Mark Teixeira, almost to a person, they say, you know, I knew he was good, but I didn't know he was this good. Around that bag, I'll tell you, that is a very, very close play, but he appears to have stayed on the bag. Had a stretch last night where he stayed on the bag nicely.
2-time Gold Glove Award winner. Showed his flexibility on that stretch last night. On a cold night, he basically did the splits on that throw from Sabathia. Here's his latest effort. And able to keep his toes on the bag for the second out. Another first pitch strike, and Figgins right now is lost at the plate. He is so vitally important to this lineup. Any leadoff hitter is, but he led the American League in walks. He was number 2 in the AL in runs. He has 1 walk this postseason, 1 run he scored. He's 0 for 17 with 8 strikeouts, and he's set up here at 1-2. Typically, third base has been a power position. Certainly is with the Yankees, with Alex Rodriguez. Number 8 on the all-time home run list. Sean Figgins is the third baseman for the Angels, a contact hitter. A guy who, as he says, tries to create havoc on the bases. He hasn't done that yet this postseason, and the count evens 2-2. Full count.
If you're not a home run hitter on a 3-2 count with 2 out and nobody on in a 1-run ball game, you're going to get a fastball. Fastball inside.
And a walk, and we'll see what that leads to. A 2-out walk started trouble for Joe Saunders in the last half inning. And now when you walk a guy like Figgins, who was tied for 3rd in the American League with 42 stolen bases, we could have a matchup here of Jose Molina, who in his career is at 37% throwing out potential base stealers, and Sean Figgins at first.
He is going to try to run. It's just a matter of when. First pitch, second pitch, even count. It's ideal with the left-handed hitting Abreu up there because it's much tougher for a catcher to throw with a left-handed batter up.
One thing Joe Girardi talked about well before this series even began. We're aware of the Angels' running game. But in this case, A.J. Burnett is dealing with a dangerous hitter in Bobby Abreu, and it's more important for him to make his pitches to get the hitter out than worry about making pitches to try and slow down or thwart the running game. That's 2 throws over. This Angels team had 148 steals as a group. That was the second highest total in baseball behind Tampa Bay, but they were caught 63 times, the most in baseball. That's 3 throws over to first.
It's fine if your formula is right. If you're thinking of the runner, think about him 100% of the time. Then when you don't think about him, think about the hitter 100% of the time. That 80-20 formula kills pitchers.
There are times when it looks like guys are 50-50.
It's true. First man who ever mentioned that was Gene Mott, the ex-Angels manager of the team in 1986. The Angels were up 3-1 against the Red Sox, and the Red Sox came back and beat them. A horrible, horrible series, remembered to this day.
That's inside. Now the count's gone to 2-0. Against a very patient hitter in Bobby Abreu, and we'll see if the Angels can get something going here. Torrey Hunter on deck.
Yeah, sometimes the threat of the stolen base is worse than the stolen base itself. Now it's 2-0 to a guy with power.
Abreu, 15 home runs during the regular season. Takes a strike. At 37% in throwing out base stealers for Jose Molina is 4th best among catchers active in the big leagues. That's a career mark, 37%. The count's 2-2. There goes Figgins. There's a fly ball into center. Cabrera has it. And Abreu is now 0 for 6 in this series. Bottom of the 3rd. Molina will start it 1-0 New York. in New Orleans. 2 undefeated teams, Lions and the Pack, Panthers and the Bucks, Rams and Jaguars, or Donovan McNabb and the Eagles against Oakland or the Cardinals and the Seahawks. Coverage begins tomorrow, beginning with America's #1 pregame show, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Check local listings for the game and start time in your area. Tom Brenneman, Troy Aikman, and Pam Oliver will have the call for you from New Orleans with the Saints and the Giants. Here's Jose Molina first up, former Angel. One of 3 catching Molina brothers. All 3 have World Series rings. Baby brother Yadier won it with the Cardinals in '06. Jose and Benji were together with the Angels when they won it in 2002. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Molina, who hit .217 during the regular season, and swinging the bat, taking the place in the lineup of the man on the left, Jorge Posada. And a quick out, 3rd strikeout for Saunders. Once again, our John Hancock trivia question of the day: which pitcher started the most regular season games before making his first postseason start? The answer: Walter Johnson, 589 starts. His 18th season with the Senators. First postseason start was Game 1 of the '24 World Series. He lost his first 2 starts of that series, but got the win in Game 7 in relief against the Giants. Maybe an appropriate question, because tonight's starter for the Yankees, A.J. Burnett, had made 244 career starts before appearing in the postseason. He's number 4 on the active list, prior to breaking that against Minnesota. Ken Rosenthal is with us, braving the elements down below with his construction boots on, with the suit on up top. We'll go to him in a moment as the count's gone to 2-0 on Jeter. That's hit in the air to right. Will it carry at the wall? Jeter makes it 2-0.
Jeter with 18 home runs during the regular season. A 2-seam fastball on the outside part and up, and Jeter makes it 2-0.
Here's Johnny Damon. Seen a couple of balls not carry to right. That ball was hit better, certainly, than the other 2. Jeter with his head down, right down the line, popping that into the seats in right. And the 18 home runs for Jeter this year, his best total since he hit 19 in 2005, and he took advantage of that wall in right and the way the ball carried here in the first year of the new Yankee Stadium.
About 6.5 months ago, when the season started, there were people talking about how Derek Jeter is finished, can't play anymore. I'm looking at a pile of headlines from the 2008 series. Worst fielder in majors. Jeter apologists continue to try to justify their overrated shortstop, and study claims Jeter is the worst fielding shortstop in baseball. Most of those people are silent now, hiding under a rock in a cave somewhere. I don't think after the year that Jeter has had, those people are still saying the same things they have said in the past year and a half.
There's a strike. Range being diminished or not, there's not one scout that goes to Major League games that wouldn't say at the end of a game, Game 7, World Series, I don't want the ball hit to Derek Jeter. Here's a line drive into left, a base hit for Johnny Damon.
Johnny Damon, his third hit in 2 nights. All have been to left field.
Yankee Stadium, this Yankee Stadium had at least one home run hit in it in 80 of the 81 regular season games. That was a Major League Baseball record. Last night, no home runs were hit. Only the second time during the calendar year. Well, tonight, Jeter goes opposite field, and I started to say, while the ball didn't seem to be carrying earlier, talked about the wind swirling, and now up top, flags are starched out toward right, and that ball jumped up and out as Teixeira waits for a 1-0. 2-0. This relentless lineup keeps coming at you. Led baseball in runs, home runs, number 2 in average to the Angels. 2-0 pitch. Sounded like he might have broken his bat. Ground ball 2 is Turris, and the Angels can't turn it. Not hit sharply enough, and the inning continues for Rodriguez.
I thought Mesa was going to take that himself, not that far away from second base. An acrobatic relay by Ibar. I guess that's a proper play to feed it to Ibar, who's going toward first base, but as you said, the ball not hit hard enough to turn it.
So the inning continues, and that's important with a guy like Rodriguez coming up. He hit a soft liner to short his first time. Ball 1. A ball and a strike. Again, Saunders gave up 29 home runs during the regular season. He gives up 1 here to Jeter. And now Rodriguez into right center field, slices to Abreu. And in the third, Derek Jeter doubled the New York lead. Torrey Hunter first up for the Angels as we go to the fourth inning. Hunter blooped a double down the right field line. That's the only hit for the Angels so far. 2-0 New York. RBIs by Cano and Jeter. Hunter got out of the box slowly. Rodriguez makes the play and out at first as Teixeira stays on the bag again.
Again, Mark Teixeira.
That little stumble out of the box cost Torrey Hunter.
Well, that often does when a right-handed hitter is jammed. He spins his wheels in the box, can't get out of the box.
Vladimir Guerrero was just jammed and fouls it back. Strike one.
How about the stretches, though, again, by Mark Teixeira? That's the third one in the last two nights. Acrobatic over there.
That caught a lot of Molina.
Like his right knee. Oh, boy. I think because catchers have shin guards on that it doesn't hurt. Sometimes it hits that seam between the pads. That one actually on the inside part of the knee. Looked like half and half. Ow.
Let's listen. Let's listen. Try it after this 0-2 pitch. And that ball bounces off Guerrero and out at first. Ball in the dirt, trickled away, came up, hit Guerrero. Molina chased it down. No argument. I'm anxious to see a replay of that play at first.
Tell you, that ball was under the plate, wasn't it? Vladimir Guerrero, everybody in baseball knows will swing at everything. Actually, the ball hit him on his way to first base. But look where this pitch is. A 97 or an 87-foot breaking ball. A 57-foot breaking ball. Finally got it right the third time's the charm. Was he out? Looked like I don't know. It's close.
I thought he was safe.
But again, Teixeira stretching this time in foul territory.
2 out, nobody on. The batter is Morales and a foul back, strike two. What's going on among all this conversation and foul tips and all that is Burnett has completely handcuffed these Angel hitters. In case anybody wonders what the atmosphere is like here in October in the first year of the new stadium, even on a cold night, it's loud in here. That hit Kendry Morales to send him to first. A.J. Burnett during the regular season hit 10 batters and threw 17 wild pitches. He can get erratic from time to time, and that's got to be part of the reason why he's so effective. You don't always know where it's headed.
Well, we saw two breaking balls to the last two hitters. One, the two-strike pitch to Guerrero. I finally figured out my math for a 57-foot breaking ball. And then the curveball that hit Morales.
Here's Rivera hitting it foul outside third. Juan Rivera fly to right his first time up. Now 6 for his last 39 against Yankee pitching is Rivera. Burnett has allowed 3 base runners, a 2-out double by Hunter in the first, a walk with 2 out in the third to Figgins, and now a hit batsman here in the fourth. But nobody to this point has had real good swings for the Angels against Burnett. Boy,
now the left thumb.
Painful inning for Jose Molina.
Inside the right knee. Now the left thumb.
Nothing hard hit. Inning over. Here is Hideki Matsui, and there is a breaking ball down and away, ball 1 from Saunders. Matsui grounded out his first time. Outside. We had a chance to visit with Joe Girardi, second-year manager for the Yankees, former player for the Yankees. Tutored Jorge Posada and was the backstop for New York back in 1996. First year under Torrey. 1 out. Matsui is 0 for 2. The first question was obviously about A.J. Burnett and the way he's pitching here tonight.
Outstanding. Much like his first start against Minnesota, he's pounding the zone with strikes, and the one thing he's done is he's been able to command his fastball tonight, and that's so important for him.
And you can talk fastball, but when he gets that curveball over for strikes, he vaults into another category. He really becomes at times unhittable.
Yeah, he does. I mean, everything starts off as fastball, and when he's locating that, you can't really lock him into one pitch, because usually when he's locating his fastball, his mechanics are very good and his curveball is outstanding.
With all the conversation about the weather the last couple of days, word was from the commissioner's office, you were asked the question, as was Mike Scioscia, you wanted to get this game started here tonight.
Well, you do, because you never know. I mean, we were expecting rain all day today, and it hasn't started yet. And they've talked about maybe 10:30 possible rain, but it keeps being moved back. So you want to play this. And I thought the commissioner made a great rule last year. If it does stop in the middle, it's just suspended, and you keep playing whenever you can.
I think Jeter can keep playing too. He looks all right.
Yeah, he's looked great for us in the postseason, and big home run for him.
Joe, thank you.
Thanks.
It's Joe Girardi. We'll talk later with Mike Butcher, the pitching coach for the Angels. And what Joe mentioned in that interview was the way it used to be, which is if we got through the top of the 5th inning, the next half inning, and the Yankees maintained their lead and the rain finally did arrive that they've been talking about for 2 days, couldn't resume play. Game's over. Yankees win. That's not the case anymore, as Commissioner Selig wants it. I think most agree. Should get a full 9 innings in and have a complete game in that fashion. Determine the winner, especially in the postseason.
The best illustration of that was last year after that Monday night game against the Philadelphia Phillies and the Tampa Bay Rays in the World Series. Then the off day on Tuesday, and the game was resumed on Wednesday night in the bottom of the 6th inning.
There's a 2-0 to Cano, who got the scoring started with a 2-out RBI triple. In the second, it scored Nick Swisher, who had drawn a walk with 2 out. Then in the 3rd inning, a 1-out home run by Jeter to right. It's actually gone up to 48 degrees and no rain at the start. Little drizzle for about an hour prior to the start of the game, and still no rain. 3-0 pitch. 3-1 from Saunders. With 2 out, strike 2. Cano was able to pull a pitch down and away into right center field. It got all the way to the wall. It scored Swisher back in the 2nd. And after that one came up empty, full count. Center field, slicing away from Hunter, and he's there to make the catch. He can cover a ton of ground. We go to the 5th. Here in the Bronx, 2-0. Yankees on top here in Game 2. Back after this from your local Fox station. TBS tomorrow night, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. The series tied at a game apiece, and Hiroki Kuroda, who's bothered by a bulging disc in his neck and not even active during the divisional series in their 3-game sweep over St. Louis, will take on Cliff Lee. Big addition from the Cleveland Indians, who is 1-0. ERA down around 1.10 so far this postseason in 2 starts. Counts 2-0 on Mesa Izturis with Napoli and Ibar, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Burnett. Angels have to get something going here. So far, nobody in the lineup has been able to hit Burnett with any authority. Strike 1, 2-1.
Only 4 hits against CC Sabathia last night. Only 1 hit through 4 innings this evening.
And that was a bloop hit down the right field line by Hunter in the first. Here's a 2-1 pitch. That is ripped into right field. That ball will get down, take a bounce, and head over the wall for a ground rule double from Mesa Izturis. And a good start to this 5th inning for the Angels.
Hardest hit ball of the night for the Angels. Falling behind in the count, the 2-1 fastball, and Izturis turns on it.
So a runner at second, nobody out, and we'll see what Napoli and or Ibar can do with this chance. Napoli fly to right his first time up, and he usually takes a big rip. And he flies one into center. Does not advance the runner. Cabrera is there, out number 1. We keep showing the Doppler radar, or whatever system we have, and there it is, and it doesn't look too different than when we talked during our pregame show with Chris Rose in the studio back in Los Angeles. The point of that radar is that it's a good thing we're not in Philadelphia the last couple of days, and hopefully by the time they play tomorrow night, that rain will be out of there. Here's Eric Ibar. Grounded out to short his first time up. Only the eyes exposed to the elements. Getting a good view of this game, which so far has the Yankees on top 2-zip here in the 5th. 1-0. Fastball, a ball, and a strike from Burnett. A.J. Burnett, originally in the Mets organization, traded to the Marlins in an Al Leiter deal, 1998. Came up in 99 with the Marlins, threw a no-hitter in 2001 at San Diego, had 9 walks and a hit batsman in that game. Didn't give up a hit. Here's one up the middle, base hit by Ibar. Here comes Izturis, and it's a 2-1 game. The double play combination of Izturis and Ibar put the Angels on the board here in the 5th.
Double down the right field line by Izturis, and now Ibar right back through the middle. 2-seam fastball. The Angels score their first run of the night.
So it's a 2-1 game, and the tying run is at first. That's Ibar. 14 steals during the regular season. Been caught once during the postseason. No stolen bases for Sean Figgins.
Good time to run right here.
Ball 1, down and in.
Figgins with the count in his favor. And often Mike Scioscia will send the runner hit and run in a situation like this with the Angels trailing by a run.
Strikeout and a walk tonight for Figgins, so he's 0 for 17. And It's safe is the call by the first base umpire, Bill Miller.
He was going too. You could see that first move. Move towards second base and then diving back. A good quick move by Burnett.
Ibar, swing and a miss, throw down, too late. Stolen base, Eric Ibar, his first of the postseason. Now the tying run is in scoring position.
Yeah, that was the right pitch on which to run. Behind in the count, you're not going to get the pitch out. And a breaking ball, a good throw by Molina. But too good a break by Ibar. He had 14 steals in the regular season.
So now Figgins has a chance to tie this game with a hit. 54 RBIs during the regular season.
This is the first inning in the last game and a half where the Angels have looked like themselves. Leadoff double, one out hit, stolen base.
Outside, 2-1 on Figgins. See that patch, Preston, that's for the late Preston Gomez. Spent the last 28 years of his life with the Angels organization. 65 years of his life in professional baseball, born in Havana. 2-1 pitch on the inside corner. Preston Gomez passed away January 13th at the age of 86. So they honor him with a patch on the uniform. And the count evens at 2-2. And that one hit Figgins on the foot. It's a dead ball. Figgins will go to first, and it's 2 on with 1 out. Ibar will have to go back to second base, but now the Angels have 2 runners on here in the 5th inning as Burnett hits his second batter of the night.
This is a similar curveball that hit Kendry Morales in the 4th inning. Burnett's curveball breaks so much that against left-handed hitters in particular,
you could see Molina asking for the appeal. They did appeal to see if Figgins swung at the pitch. He didn't.
Yeah, if he swung and the ball hits him, he's out. But he held up clearly, and the ball hit his left foot. The second hit batsman in 2 innings for Burnett.
So A.J. Burnett is in his first jam of the night. He's got Bobby Abreu, who was 0 for 6 in this ALCS, digging in. Abreu, who was traded to the Yankees in 06, played in 07, 08. Now a very good number 2 hitter for the Angels. Big spot here for LA. Ball 1 low. Good speed on for the Angels with Ibar and Figgins. That's foul.
That is the second time this inning that Derek Jeter has yelled to A.J. Burnett, hey, hey, don't let Ibar get off too far. And even pointing towards second base. I don't think the Angels will be trying to run here with their top RBI guy up there, though, particularly being a left-handed batter.
I would imagine you're right. I mean, you can hear Jeter yelling it, and whether he's doing it to bother Ibar or not, or trying to keep him close at second base, I think it would bother Burnett a little bit.
Yeah.
That's wide. 2-1. Balls and a strike, and Burnett is hitting one of his wild streaks as he falls behind Abreu with Torrey Hunter on deck. A.J. Burnett with the highest walk rate in the American League during the course of this season. Walked 97. Abreu chased it. For all the talk about his patience, he went after one up.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. And Bobby Abreu is in a great hitting position to swing at what would have been ball 4.
So Molina goes out to talk. Abreu will get a 3-2 pitch with runners at first and second.
I think Mike Scioscia will send the runners here. You've got a contact hitter up there, normally a patient guy, normally a guy who swings at strike. Forget the 3-1 pitch. You have speed on the bases. You stay out of the double play. A lot of things point towards sending the runners.
There they go. Abreu fouls it back. That's the way the Angels play, especially with the type runners they have on base right now. But just to get movement. They're a team that likes to go first to third. They're a team that likes to run, try and steal bases, create action. Going again, Abreu, another foul. And another visit from Molina. Major League Baseball's reviving baseball in inner cities has given its 1 million plus participants a chance to play, learn, and grow. For more information, visit MLB.com/RBI. That's what Abreu's looking for. An RBI or more. Down 2-1. Runners go. And another foul. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat coming to Bobby Abreu.
And 3 of those pitches, the runners have been running. Ibar and Figgins. And they will be off for the 4th time also.
It's been a 5-minute at-bat for Bobby Abreu. Going again, and a fly ball down the left field line, slicing in the corner. carrying for Damon, who makes the catch. 2 out. That ball almost carried out of here. It was maybe a foul ball when it was hauled in. Let's look. It came back a little, but on the foul side of the stripe and almost up against her off the wall.
Good play by Johnny Damon to stay with it. Abreu upset. Really even looking for the fastball. Still couldn't get around on the fastball from Burnett. Concentration for the second out. Just foul.
Yeah, you could see that ball come back at the end. Wynn playing with it. I wonder if Damon wasn't there. That ball comes back and who knows where it hits. It carried a long way down that line, 318 feet away, and now it's 2 on, 2 out for Torrey Hunter. Molina keeps it at the plate. Ball 1.
Ibar broke at second base. Molina faked a throw, and Burnett got down. You pull a muscle, pull a back muscle doing that. Watch this. Molina drops the ball, and now Ibar faking at second base. The fake throw. Burnett getting down.
Here's a 1-0 to Hunter. 2-0. On deck is Guerrero. The DH and the cleanup hitter. Strike 1.
Boy, what a wicked curveball and a fastball count. And Hunter cannot hold up.
The 2-1 to Torrey Hunter. Strike 2. An 18-minute half inning for A.J. Burnett on the mound. An 18-minute half inning for Joe Saunders sitting in the dugout. Tack on another minute as Molina goes out to visit again. Big pitch here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Artie Moreno, who has had a tremendous run since taking over the Angels. As his manager, Mike Scioscia, winning his 5th division in the last 6 years. Down 2-1, 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 the count. Full count, and the runners will go. Three RBIs this postseason for Hunter. That gets away and goes into the seats. They are going to send Ibar back to third base. It loads the bases with 2 out.
What a break for the Yankees that was. That ball caroming out of the dirt, onto the shin guard, into the stands. Had that ball stayed in play with Ibar running, I think he scores. Number one,
missed hitting that screen down there.
Yeah, and Molina can't find the ball. He didn't know where the ball was. That often happens on a fastball wild pitch. Ibar, with great speed, was almost to third base. And I feel third base coach Dino Ebel would have sent him in had that ball stayed in the ballpark.
So now bases loaded, 2 out for Vladimir Guerrero. Ball 1. Vladimir Guerrero got the big hit on Sunday that ended the division series against the Red Sox at Fenway. Between 2004 and 2007 in the postseason, he hit 183 with 1 home run, 7 RBIs. 4 of them coming on a grand slam. He has struggled to drive in runs in the postseason. That big swing, strike 1. The last 2 postseasons, a .414 average. And those 2 RBIs that came on the hit with 2 out against Papelbon on Sunday at Fenway Park. David Robertson getting loose. The 1-1 pitch. And he went strike 2 on a pitch way inside.
Once again, a notorious bad ball swinger. And he went too far. Thing is, if you throw him a bad ball right here, the ball in the dirt could be a wild pitch. Could be a strikeout in a wild pitch. Molina, for the 6th time this inning, talks to Burnett. That's a problem with that breaking ball, as we've seen. The breaking ball is so good that it either hits a batter, throws it for a wild pitch. 17 wild pitches on the year.
Tied for the most in baseball. For Burnett, 1-2 pitch with the bases loaded. There it is in the dirt, gets away. This is a tie game. The other runners advance to second and third, and Ibar crosses home to make it 2-2.
Ball in the dirt. Off the right shoulder of Molina. Molina trying to get in front of it. And Ibar, with a bit of a hesitation, scores rather easily.
Now a 2-2 pitch to Vladimir Guerrero. 2 hops to Jeter. High throw, but out, and the inning is over. In the inning, 2 hits, a hit batsman, a walk, and a big wild pitch that ties the game at 2 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. 100 DirecTV. Bottom of the 5th inning, 2-2 game. 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Yankees. That means Melky Cabrera first up, took a ball. Off the end of the bat. Ball and a strike. Jose Molina is on deck. The Yankees are carrying 3 catchers on their roster. You wonder how much longer A.J. Burnett is going to last in this game, and he's the main reason why Molina's even in the lineup. But Jose is in the on-deck circle with Posada still down in the dugout. 2-1 pitch. 2-2. So Saunders sat either in the clubhouse to get warm or in the dugout for over 20 minutes during that last half inning. How does he come back? Here's a ground ball, base hit up the middle. Off the bat of Melky Cabrera. And we talked to Saunders pitching coach Mike Butcher, and the first question was about his demeanor, thinking that Saunders didn't look intimidated at all by this start.
Yeah, Joe's not intimidated. He's going to go out there and work with his best stuff. He's from Virginia, so he's used to the cold weather. Just got to start working ahead in the cap, start putting hitters away. His ball strike ratio is not that good right now, so hopefully he goes back out there this inning right here and starts establishing strike one.
And Mike, your pitcher finally got some runs to work with.
No, that was nice. That was a big inning for us right there. Try to keep the pressure on these guys and keep battling.
Here we are tied in the middle innings. We're in the 5th. Scott Kazmir was available last night out of your bullpen. Is he available tonight in case that situation should come up?
Well, he threw a bullpen earlier today. Wasn't an extensive, not a long bullpen. So if need be, we could probably use him. But we have Santana down there. Palmer can bounce back as well. So I think we have plenty of length down there in the bullpen.
How tired are you of thinking about and talking about the weather?
I'm not tired. The weather definitely keeps you awake out here. So, it's just, both teams have to play in it, and we're just going out there and battling, and it feels pretty good when you score runs, and it gets a little bit warmer.
All right. Thanks, Mike. Thanks for your time.
All right, guys.
It's Mike Butcher, pitching coach for Mike Scioscia. Molina's up there to bunt. He's bunted foul twice. He's in the hole 0-2. With Cabrera at first and nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. Yankees abandon the bunt, at least on that pitch. Ball 1 low. After Molina, it's Jeter and Damon. Two and two.
Normally in a situation like this, if you're looking for the ground ball to get the double play, you'll keep the ball away from the hitter. You come in one time, now Saunders will go back out there and try to entice the ground ball double play.
Easy to turn with Molina running if you can get him to hit it on the ground at somebody. 2-2 pitch. Whoa. Way up, and from 0-2 to 3-2. If Saunders loses Molina, he will be in a tight spot.
Well, again, do you send the runner here? I think so. After being 0-2, Molina has seen 3 fastballs from Saunders.
Check on Cabrera. Henry Morales holding against him, but off the bag. Not running, and a base hit to right. Jose Molina, who's in there to catch A.J. Burnett and who hit only .217 during the regular season, gets his first hit of the postseason.
Good approach right here on the ball away. Line base hit to right field.
That ball was hit so sharply that I don't think even had Cabrera been running, he would have made it over to third base.
That's probably true. That's right. Turning a sacrifice into a hit. Now, how many times in a situation like this, even though Jeter homered his last time up, has he taken it upon himself to bunt?
Bulger pitched last night, getting loose right now. It was a 23-minute top of the fifth inning on this raw night. Saunders had retired 5 straight. Now he's given up back-to-back hits here in the fifth. Good breaking ball, strike one. Gets half a smile from Derek Jeter.
Seems like the Angels don't believe that. Morales is in at first base. Figgins is in at third base. Their infield defense is looking for a bunt.
No sign of it yet. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Talked about it in last night's game. In situations like this, Jeter hits the ball the other way. If you're Morales, I think you back up a little bit and cut down the angle of the ground ball on the right side.
His corner infielders have not moved. Back to Saunders. Looks to second. Takes his time and out at first for the double play. Well turned by Ibar and a big double play turned by the Angels defensively.
Everybody saw what you saw, Joe. That one tap too late. But Ibar with that strong arm to first base. That one pat right there. A good throw to Ibar, but that stronger throw to get Jeter. I thought with that extra time it was going to be too late to get a guy who runs as well as Jeter does.
Let's take a look at the back end of it. Looked like Jeter beat the throw initially live, and he did. He got the front end of the bag, and he did.
Yep.
That's a big call that goes in favor of the Angels. Instead of first and third, 1 out for Johnny Damon, it's a runner at third, Cabrera 2 out. Jeter didn't argue, but he beat the throw from Ibar. Working out of a windup. Damon takes strike 1. Johnny Damon 1 for 2. Foul, strike 2, and now Saunders is 1 pitch away from getting out of a 2-on, nobody out situation with Jeter at the plate. Ball 2. Darren Oliver, the lefty, joins Bulger in the bullpen for the Angels. Oliver coming off one of his best seasons in a long big league career. 2-2 pitch. And the inning is over. Saunders gets out of 2-on, nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. That keeps it 2-2 as we go to the 6th inning here in Game 2 in the Bronx. Morales, Juan Rivera, Mesa is Turris. 5, 6, and 7 hitters for the Angels. And A.J. Burnett will try and put it back together. He lost his control last inning. 23-minute inning. Threw a wild pitch, hit his second batter, allowed 2 runs on 2 hits. On the inside corner to Morales, who popped 34 home runs in his first full try. Playing first base for the Angels. Taking the place of the departed Mark Teixeira. Strike 2. Burnett has struck out 3, walked 2. Give you our Coors Light Freeze Cam, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. The right foot of Derek Jeter hit the bag before the throw reached Henry Morales from Eric Ibar. The call was out. An important call in the bottom of the 5th. Breaking ball gets Kendry Morales looking. Strikeout number 4. And that's out number 1 here in the 6th.
Breaking ball on the outside corner to get Morales. You could see Molina setting up outside. That's known as a backdoor curveball, but really, I guess, a side door curveball, a veranda curve.
Rather generous strike, but strikeout number 4. And here is Juan Rivera. And a breaking ball misses ball 1. And here's Fox Tracks Plus. 5 miles per hour difference between the release and the velocity at the plate. 1-0 pitch with 1 out, nobody on. Grounded foul. Bottom portion of the order for the Angels here in the 6th. For New York in their half, Teixeira, Rodriguez, and Matsui. A 1-1. Ball 2. Popped in the air to right. Swisher hauls in out number 2. So Burnett back on the beam now for the moment. 2 out, nobody on, and is Turris coming up. It was Mesa who got the 2-run rally started last inning with a leadoff double. Now 2 for 9 this postseason. Basically in a platoon with Howie Kendrick, who starts against lefties. 100 pitches on the night for Burnett. The 1-0 to his Turris. The wind really whipping around inside Yankee Stadium. Strike 1.
Joe, how about the middle infielders on both teams? 2 300 hitters for the Angels, second base and shortstop. And then Robinson Cano and Derek Jeter with over 200 hits this year. First time middle infielders have done that. We have 4 of the best in the business in this game tonight.
Yeah, I was surprised to read, looking at the Stats Inc. notes, that Jeter and Cano, the double play combination, each with over 200 hits this season. That's the first time middle infield duo has gone over 200 hits each since 1887. That's down and in. 3-1 with Napoli on deck. Cano has an RBI triple in this game for the Yankees, and Jeter has a home run. And as Turris and Ibar have been right in the middle of it, as you say, Tim. And Macer is now at the plate with a 3-2 count.
Yeah, the middle infielders are responsible for all the scoring in this game. 2 for the Angels, 2 for the Yankees.
Should be handled in center by Cabrera. Just a couple of minutes after 10 o'clock in the East. Bottom of the 6th inning rolls in. Game 2. Big bats. Teixeira, Rodriguez, Matsui coming up. Tied 2-2. First up for the Yankees as Saunders has lasted into the 6th inning. Ball 1. Rodriguez next, then Matsui. Strike 1. What a job by Joe Saunders last inning to get around back-to-back hits by Cabrera and Molina, getting Jeter and Damon. Jeter hitting into a double play that Saunders started. Hard hit. Figgins makes the play to his left, gets up and throws wide and safe as the ball comes out of the glove of Morales.
Fine play by Sean Figgins to come up with the ball. Kind of slides toward shortstop, but the throw to first base toward the home plate side. And in the process of tagging Teixeira on the rear end, Morales loses the ball. So it's an error on Sean Figgins.
We came on the air tonight, Tim, talking about the Yankees taking advantage of mistakes by the opposition. The Yankees get the mistake made in front of an at-bat by Alex Rodriguez. Teixeira on, nobody out. Ball 1.
Yankees taking advantage of games 2 and 3 against the Minnesota Twins. Base running blunders by the Twins, and last night defensive mishaps for the Angels.
Angels had the 4th best team fielding percentage in the American League this year, just 85 team errors. They've committed 4 in the first 2 games of this ALCS. That'll stay in the park, easy in right field for Abreu. 1 on, 1 out. Rodriguez 0 for 3. The batter will be Hideki Matsui. We're at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. It's game 2 of the ALCS. Yankees up 1-0. Joe, Tim, and Ken with you. And at the start of the game, 47 degrees, no rain. Down to 46. Feels colder than that. And we keep looking at the Doppler radar. It's getting closer and closer, but still no rain. Here is Matsui, 1 on, 1 out. To the right side. Morales throws out over to first. Out with Saunders taking the throw. Brilliantly turned by Kendry Morales, Eric Ibar, and Joe Saunders into the 7th, tied at 2.
Kendry Morales with that strong arm. That's on the front end. The relay from Ibar with Saunders covering. That was just a terrific 3-6-1 double play.
The choreography to that was perfect. Saunders hustling over to the bag and taking the throw from Ibar, and now Napoli comes up empty as we start the 7th. Tied 2-2. Jabba Chamberlain and Phil Koch. Righty and lefty getting loose for New York in their pen. Strike 2. In the air to right. Back is Swisher. 1 out in the 7th. Ken Rosenthal is with us, and what a turnaround for Eric Ibar, who's walking to the plate. He's been in the middle of all the action here tonight.
Joe, you're absolutely right. Last night, it almost looked like he was beaten before he walked on the field. He had the headgear on. He didn't make that play in short, shallow left field. And yet tonight we're seeing the real Eric Ibar, the one that Mike Scioscia describes as the best defensive shortstop in the American League.
Oh, no. That's low, ball 1. Kenny's in the manager's meeting with us, and Scioscia talked about coming from the shortstop position. There is nobody better at turning the double play than Eric Ibar that he sees in the game today, and he's shown that a couple of times with that good arm and that quick release. 1 ball, 1 strike. Number 9 hitter gets out of the way of ball 2.
Squaring around the bunt, he led the major leagues in bunt base hits. He had 6 from the left side and 12 from the right side. 18 bunt base hits on the year.
Good pitch, tailing away from Ibar. Strike 2. Ball 3. Struggling Sean Figgins on deck. Cano to his right, boots it. And that'll be an error to put a man on here in the 7th.
There is a big difference when you make an error and allow a slow runner to get to first base as opposed to a fast runner. Ibar has already stolen 1 base tonight. One of the beauties about playing the right side of the infield, you can drop it and still have a short throw, but that ball trickling behind Cano, and that's going to be all for Burnett.
That's the first Yankee error this postseason. Phil Koch coming in for Burnett. And with a runner at first, one out, Phil Koch takes over, and what a year. A lot of action out of the bullpen for a guy who had 14 2/3 innings pitched in the big leagues before this season. He made 72 appearances, which was a Yankee rookie record.
That's one of the reasons at the bottom of your screen that Phil Koch is in the game right now. The other is you bring the left-hander in with speed on at first base, and you have the switch hitter hitting right-handed to take the hole away from him.
Ibar was fooled, almost took a false step towards second base on that first move.
Phil Koch did not have a pickoff all year. However, only 2 stolen bases in 4 tries against Phil.
Figgins looking for his first hit. Again, Scioscia saying he just needs something to drop in. Figgins maintains that he's getting good at bats, seeing pitches, not getting results. He's 0 for 17. He's been on base twice tonight, been walked and been hit by a pitch. Ball one high. Get the switch hitting Figgins up now, and the left-handed hitting Abreu on deck. After Abreu, it's Torrey Hunter. In the bullpen is Jabba Chamberlain for the Yankees. Two and 0.
I'm a little surprised to see Jabba Chamberlain, and the reason is I thought if Joe Girardi would use him, particularly the first time in this LCS, he'd use him to start an inning instead of bringing him in perhaps to pitch to Hunter if he gets that far.
Strike one. With this threat of the imminent rain we keep talking about, who knows how long of a game 2 we're going to have. I mean, if the rain hits like they keep saying it will, we could have this game 2 bleed over into tomorrow. And it would be a strict test and battle of the bullpens. 2-1 pitch. That's the voice of Alfredo Griffin, who's the first base coach, telling Ibar to get back.
Well, at least the managers of both teams, their greatest fears have been allayed. They have gotten at least 6 innings, or in Burnett's case 6 innings plus, out of their starting pitchers.
That's ball 3. The threat of that speed at first with Ibar. Koch has run the count to 3-1 at the plate. And now walks Sean Figgins to put 2 on with only 1 out. So an error and a walk. And a visit from Dave Island. So Figgins on base for the 3rd straight time and still doesn't have a hit. Game 3 will be Monday, an afternoon game out west. 1 p.m. Pacific on the air, 4 o'clock Eastern here on Fox. And a matchup of Andy Pettitte for New York and Jared Weaver for the Angels. There are their numbers from the divisional playoff. Good speed on for the Angels. Down 1-0. Bobby Abreu at the plate. 2 on, 1 out. Strike 1. They talk about the patience of Bobby Abreu. First at bat, saw 4 pitches, 1.5 minutes. It's grown every time. 5 pitches, just under 3.5, and then over 5.5 minutes in an at bat against Burnett in the 5th. But he's still hitless. 0 for 7 in this ALCS. Abreu very good at going the other way, hitting the ball to left. And that's the way the Yankees play him in the outfield.
He's done it twice tonight, flying to left field.
Strike 2.
And he's even more inclined to do it against the left-handed pitcher. Good fastball from Cope.
Should be the last hitter for Phil Cope, with Hunter next and Chamberlain in the bullpen. Molina's done a lot of that. Go out and talk. First to Burnett, now to Cope. Two and 2. A lot of fastballs so far to Bobby Abreu.
All of them have been fastballs. The one thing Abreu does not appear to be getting around on the fastball tonight. For the most part, that's what Burnett featured. All fastballs.
Two out.
That was the slider, and a beauty. Boy, you talk about a good hitter being set up well. What a job by Phil Cope. 6 pitches. Fastball for a strike. Fastball inside. Fastball for a strike. Fastball fouled away. Fastball inside, and the slider gets it.
That's it for Phil Cope. Here comes Jabba. 2 on, 2 out in the 7th. to go and unleashed this to start his warm-up session. First couple were way up high. He is charged up. You remember him as a rookie in 07. 1 earned run in 24 innings pitched during the regular season when he burst into the big leagues. Started this year now out of the bullpen in the postseason. 2 on, 2 out. Torrey Hunter takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Fastball, slider. That's what right-handed batters can look for.
How about another?
Okay, that's a cement mixer. Cement mixers are not good pitches. Really, both of those sliders from Chamberlain, he got away with 2 to Hunter.
Well, I don't think Hunter was expecting it.
No.
He was looking straight heat.
Right.
And he didn't get it. What'll it be on 0-2?
Cement mixers are sliders with a big eye on them.
There's 96. Ball 1. New York will have Swisher, Cano, and Cabrera in the bottom of this 7th inning in what is now a 2-2 game. 2 on, 2 out. 1-2 the count. Slider misses. 2-2.
Molina caught that ball off the plate, tried to jerk it back to get the strike call. But umpire Laz Diaz said, nope. Watch Molina.
From 0-2 to 3-2. And 4 sliders during this at bat. Not one of them very good slider, and the count's full.
Yeah, the only fastball he's thrown is on that 0-2 count. If you get beat in this situation, you want it to be with Chamberlain's best pitch, and his slider is not as good as his fastball. So Molina wanted to talk again, and the count full to Hunter.
Chopper, Jeter, that'll load him up. Jeter had no play at first. It was slowly hit, and now it's up to Vladimir Guerrero. An infield hit for Torrey Hunter, his 2nd hit of the night.
Jeter immediately looking toward Ibar at third base, hoping to catch him rounding the bag like he did Nick Punto of the Minnesota Twins in Game 3 of the LDS. Another slider. All but one pitch that Chamberlain threw Hunter were sliders.
Bases loaded for Vladimir Guerrero. What a chance for the Angels. Strike 1. Strike 2. Second time in this game, Vladimir Guerrero's been up with the bases loaded. He has the last grand slam hit during the postseason for this Angels organization.
Home plate umpire Laz Diaz coming out to Molina and saying, Jose, that's enough.
So many visits.
Molina's been a human rain delay tonight.
The 0-2.
All fastballs to Guerrero. Look at the reach. 4 inches off the plate. Guerrero will almost swing at anything in this count.
And another visit.
Here comes Joe Girardi. This is a good move by Girardi. And as an ex-catcher, he realizes that, guys, get it straight right now. How are you going to get Vladimir Guerrero out? No more visits. I think he visits so many times that you almost put too many negative thoughts. I mean, you're ahead in the count. It's not 2-0, it's 0-2 to a free swinger.
Inning over. The reaction from Jabba Chamberlain, A.J. Burnett, and a packed house at Yankee Stadium. Time to stretch. Still What a pleasure it is to work with this crew at Yankee Stadium here on Fox. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. We give you our Verizon game summary. What a night. Yankees led 1-0 on an RBI two-out triple by Robinson Cano. Jeter made it 2-0 with a shot in the third. Angels went to work, getting 2 in the top of the 5th. Ibar with an RBI hit, then one scoring on a wild pitch. We've had plenty of action since, but no more runs. Tomorrow, Fox NFL Sunday, the Giants head to New Orleans to battle the Saints, 2 undefeated teams. Eli Manning, Drew Brees. Pregame starts at 12 Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The other matchups, Lions and the Pack, Panthers and Bucks, Rams, Jaguars, Eagles and Raiders, Cardinals and Seahawks. Check your local listings for the game and start time in your area as Phil Hughes gets loose. Bottom of the 7th. Nick Swisher first up, and who's still on the mound? Joe Saunders for the Angels. What a start he's turned in. Kevin Jepson, a hard throwing right-hander getting loose for the Angels. Ball and a strike on Swisher.
And Joe, you start looking ahead, and the 4th spot here in the 7th inning is the catcher spot, Jose Molina. So you can bet that Jorge Posada is getting a bat ready in the Yankee dugout, or already in the cage the last half inning. The cage is the batting cage.
Here's a base hit to left by Swisher. And now a pinch runner, as Gardner's going to come off the bench and run for the Yankees and then stay in the game and play the outfield. Here comes Mike Butcher. If the Angels want to make a pitching change, they may hold off and leave the lefty Saunders in the game to face Cano.
That's exactly right.
Then you've got the switch hitting Melky Cabrera, and then probably the switch hitting Jorge Posada, with Jepson getting loose. Meanwhile, the Angels have stranded 8 runners in this game. A.J. Burnett, 6 1/3, 2 runs, 3 hits. 2 hit batsmen, a wild pitch. Phil Koch, 1/3 of an inning, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Chamberlain has gone 1/3 of an inning, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. And now it's Cano facing Saunders.
You could see Cano giving the face signs. He wanted the sign again from Rob Thompson, the third base coach. I'm not even sure he knows the bunt sign. He hasn't sacrificed all year.
Good pitch. Down and in, strike 1. Cannot help but be impressed with the work by Joe Saunders here tonight.
Going to steal off the catcher, first base coach Mick Kelleher, saying you may see the slide step. That's when the pitcher keeps the foot close to the ground, no high leg kick.
That wasn't a slide step, a little higher kick by Saunders, and ball 1 up and into Robinson Cano. Gardner started this season as the Yankees' everyday center fielder, stole 26 bases. That's foul. Strike 2. We talked about it early in the season, and the attitude by the guy on deck, Melky Cabrera, basically lost his job early in the season, didn't complain about it, didn't mope, kept coming to the park early, kept working hard, and eventually took over as the everyday man in the outfield. Gardner missed time this season. The runner at first with a fractured left thumb. Missed from the end of July the 26th through September 7th. But he is a valuable guy off the bench who can run, play defense. He's on at first, pinch running for Nick Swisher with nobody out. Double play ball to second. The flip. Ibar in the middle. 2 out. That is the third consecutive inning that the Angels have turned to double play.
Cano hits it well, but at 2 of the best. We have seen some acrobatic plays from Ibar on double play turns today.
Here are the other 2. Go back to the 5th. Saunders starting it. Ibar in the middle. And then it was Saunders at the back end of it on a 3-6-1 double play, taking the throw from Ibar. And now one here in the 7th. Here's Cabrera, 1 for 2 tonight. Fastball for a strike, and now Saunders has gone deeper into this game than A.J. Burnett. He tries to get through the 7th.
Hey, Joe, in a weird way, if the Yankees go 3 up, 3 down, they at least get to keep Molina behind the plate for defense again for at least another half inning. And then you have Posada lead off the bottom of the 8th. So it's a strange situation right here with a catcher in waiting and Jorge Posada.
Definitely a hitter in waiting.
Yeah.
Ball 2 is up, 2-2. The Angels in the 8th will have Morales, Juan Rivera, and his Turris. What a game, and what a start tonight for Joe Saunders. Pumps his fist as he gets through the 7th. And around another leadoff hit, tied at 2 into the 8th. innings, 2 runs, 6 hits, 5 strikeouts, a walk. Gave up 2 runs early and then shut down the Yankees. Talk about that power sinker. 3 double plays turned tonight by the Angels. Brett Gardner stays in the game. He's in center. Cabrera moves to right. Swisher's out of there, lifted for the pinch runner. And Phil Hughes takes over here in the 8th. What a difference Phil Hughes made. See his numbers as a reliever compared to as a starter, and when he went to the bullpen and took over the 8th inning as the primary setup man, the entire complexion of this Yankee bullpen really took on a different appearance as Kendry Morales is off balance and popped it up into center for Gardner. 1 out.
That's an interesting point, Joe. In the process of trying to make Jabba Chamberlain a starter, I think the Yankees mishandled Jabba Chamberlain all year. I mean, the Yankees have made a ton of good moves, but I believe they mishandled Jabba Chamberlain big time. However, in the process of mishandling Chamberlain, they did not mishandle Hughes, so you see a guy like Hughes maturing in the bullpen, and that wouldn't have been the case had Chamberlain not been made a starter.
Here's one off the end of the bat into center, and that's a base hit. Go-ahead run is on as Rivera is on with 1 out here in the 8th. The Travelers' game-changing plays. The double play is turned by the Angels tonight. In the 5th inning with 2 on, nobody out. 1-6-3, then 3-6-1 in the 6th, and then in the bottom of the 7th, the conventional 4-6-3 double play for Joe Saunders. Rivera is replaced by Reggie Willits off the bench.
By the way, when I said mishandled Jabba Chamberlain, we went to Dave Island and Joe Girardi. That was not only a decision of Joe Girardi and Dave Island, that was an organizational decision by the New York Yankees. Not only the guys in the dugout, but everybody from Brian Cashman up.
Well, after the All-Star break, it looked like Chamberlain started to settle into a nice rhythm, and then the worries happened about his pitch count and how many innings are we going to wear him out. We want him rested as a starter for the postseason, and what he ended up being was an ineffective starter whose strikeouts were down compared to innings pitched.
Yep.
And a diminished weapon for the Yankees.
Right.
He's back now where he should have been. He's at least more effective now where he is in the bullpen than as a starter.
Right.
1 on, 1 out, 1 ball, no strikes. Ken Rosenthal is with us. You in agreement with what we're talking about up here, Ken?
Yes, Joe, and it's difficult to argue with how the Yankees have built their bullpen. Not only do they have relievers with swing and miss stuff, but these guys are strike throwers. Highest strikeout rate of any bullpen in the American League, 2nd lowest walk rate.
There's a strike to Macer Izturis, who's 1 for 3, batting with the go-ahead run at first. Reggie Willits, who can run. 1 out, and a 2-2 game, top of the 8th. Time called at the plate.
Again, you have the stronger throwing arm of Molina behind the plate because the Yankees went into order in the bottom of the 7th.
Now Mariano getting loose. Mariano Rivera in the bullpen for New York. Double play ball is short. Jeter boots it. 2 on with 1 out. That'll be an error on Derek Jeter. And it's written all over his face. There's a missed chance as that ball came up on Jeter.
Not sure they would have turned 2 because of the speed of Izturis. They certainly get the lead runner and a bobble, an error on Jeter. Try to recover, but not in time.
A double play ball hit right at Jeter, and now with 2 on, 1 out, Gary Matthews Jr. will come off the bench and pinch hit for Napoli. A hit and now an error. And good speed is on for the Angels, who are down 1-0 in a tie game here in the 8th. Dave Island out to visit. And Hughes is in a jam. Hughes got what he wanted. A ground ball hit right at Jeter, but the error. And now Gary Matthews Jr., who has evolved into a very high-paid bench player for the Angels. Jepson getting loose again. Strike 1. Phil Hughes had that 1.4 ERA and 44 relief appearances during the regular season, then allowed 2 runs on 5 hits in 2 innings against the Twins in the division series. Comes in here in the 8th inning, first ALCS appearance, allows a hit, has an error behind him, and deals with Gary Matthews. 0-2. Two out.
After 2 fastballs, the curveball gets Matthews.
And how about this? Here comes Joe Girardi. And with Ibar coming up, Mariano Rivera, who got the save here last night, will come on in the 8th inning in a 2-2 game. The big weapon enters from beyond the right center field wall for New York. Crisp October night. Aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. For the most sports in HD, call 1-800-DirecTV. If you're just joining us, Derek Jeter with his 19th career postseason home run tonight made it 2-0 in the third. Yankees have committed 2 errors tonight. None in their first 4 postseason games here in 09. And Figgins still hitless but on base 3 times tonight. And now Rivera takes over. Tie game. Top of the 8th. 2 on, 2 out. And 1 pitch. Ground ball to Cano. Makes the play. Ibar is out. Mr. Automatic does his job. Bottom of the 8th. Here in game 2. Tied at 2. Lightly. Mathis comes in the game. He does the catching. He'll bat 6th. Matthews Jr. stays in the game, batting 8th. He's in left. Kevin Jepson, a hard-throwing right-hander, takes over, and here is Posada.
I'll say hard-throwing. He sometimes peaks out at 99 or 100 miles an hour. One of the harder throwers in the American League.
Biggest stage for Kevin Jepson, who takes over for Saunders. 7 innings, 2 runs on 6 hits. Ground ball to second. 1 out. As Turris dropped it, made the play, 1 away. Now it's Jeter. 1 for 3 with a home run. Joe Girardi, by bringing Mariano Rivera into the game in the top of the 8th inning, figures he's got 6 offensive outs to try and get 1 run to win this game. With Rivera in the game, he'll go back out and work the 9th. Strike 1 to Jeter. Wide eyes for Derek Jeter, looking at the stuff of Kevin Jepsen. One ball, one strike. Two and one. Oof, 97. Wow. 2 and 2.
Some high gas right there. Woo.
He went around, and that's out number 2. Out at the plate. No throw necessary. Bases empty for Johnny Damon. There's no Scott Shields out of the bullpen these days for Mike Scioscia. There's no Francisco Rodriguez. Kelvin Escobar is out with a shoulder injury. They've got a rookie who wears number 65, Kevin Jepsen, who doesn't appear intimidated and has electric stuff. Breaking ball for a strike to Johnny Damon, who tied a career high with 24 home runs in 2009. Ball and a strike. The Angels in the 9th will have the top of their lineup: Figgins, Abreu, and Hunter. Wind is really whipping around this park. The chopper to second base. That ball was almost mishandled by his tourist. He got the glove down. Jepsen, an uneventful 8th inning. 9th inning now. Game 2. Tied at 2. Ninth inning now for Rivera, who threw one pitch and got Ibar on a ground out to end the top of the 8th. Brian Fuentes, the closer for the Angels, is getting loose. Top of the order for Mike Scioscia's team. That means Figgins. And that's strike one from Rivera.
Joe, you and I were talking between innings and reminded of that article the other day in the Orange County Times where Sean Figgins said the way to get on against Rivera is don't swing. And he takes the first pitch.
He swings here, and this is a little flare to left, and there's Damon with a catch. The 35-year-old can still cover some ground. One out.
And positioned properly, too. In far enough to give himself a chance to make the catch. Good play. What a game.
Here's Abreu. Strike one. Last night Rivera came out of the bullpen after Sabathia walked the leadoff man. That was Hunter, who's on deck. And then went through Guerrero, Rivera, and Kendry Morales. Ball one. The Yankees in the 9th will have Teixeira, Rodriguez, and Matsui.
Abreu shaking his head. Every hitter in America knows why he's shaking his head. Check swing, foul tip against the best ever.
Pinpoint control most of the time for that cutter of Mariano Rivera. Great late movement. 2 out. The combination of Abreu and Figgins. Hitless tonight. Hitless in this ALCS. Just a perfect pitch. Hunter. Ball one. Already 3 outs picked up by Rivera, and he's only thrown 9 pitches. It includes a strikeout. Two 2-0 against the guy Rivera walked last night. Yankees this season. 28 wins in their last at bat. 15 walk-off wins. And how many pies in the face? The specialty of A.J. Burnett. Rivera's done his job. Bullpen is still quiet for the Yankees. He may go back out there if this game goes to the 10th.
Because of the economy of pitches thus far by Rivera.
Teixeira. Strike one from Jepson. Rivera has thrown only 13 pitches through an inning and a third. I know that looks like snow, but it's rain. This defensive shift brought to you by X. Relearn life without cigarettes. Free at becomeanx.org. Left side of the infield wide open. 2-1 from Kevin Jepson. Two and two for Teixeira, who led the American League in home runs and RBIs in his first year with the Yankees.
We have seen an awful lot of good, strong hitters overpowered tonight. Pitching has been phenomenal.
To the right side, Kendry Morales to the bag, one out. And who steps in? Alex Rodriguez. Late home runs in games 2 and 3 of the division series against the Twins. Reviving his image in the postseason with the Yankees. Number 8 on the all-time home run list with 583. Good pitch inside corner. Strike one. More home runs for Rodriguez against the Yankees, rather against the Angels, than any team. 67. Riding fastball, ball 2.
Pitchers try to pitch him inside to keep him from extending his arms. When he can do that, once again, great power to right center and center field. Tremendous power to those areas.
Left side and a high hop for Sean Figgins. 2 out. And the batter will be Matsui. Once again, the Coors Light Freeze Cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. And the catch by Johnny Damon to rob Sean Figgins to start the top of this 9th inning. Yankees with only 1 hit since the 5th inning. Strike one to Matsui, 0 for 3 tonight. With 3, 4, 5 hitters for the Yankees. 0 for 11. Rivera will head back out for the 10th if we go there. Ball 2. 28 home runs during the regular season for Matsui. One this postseason. Three and 1. Broken bat. Base hit. And the 9th inning continues.
And a pinch runner for Matsui is going to be Jerry Hairston. This ball off the trademark. Actually, Freddie Guzman is going to be the pinch runner. Remember Joe Girardi saying the Yankees needed 2 speed guys. They have Brett Gardner, 1 speed guy who's already pinch run, and now Freddie Guzman. So look for Guzman to try to steal a base.
And the 2 speed guys are involved here with Brett Gardner at the plate. Guzman just added to the active roster for this round of the playoffs on at first.
For this reason. Sometimes the best deterrent to the stolen base is just hold the ball. Base runners have rhythm just like hitters do.
Strike 1. Guzman 4 out of 5 stealing bases during the regular season. Gardner hit .270 during the regular year. 23 RBIs and a check on Guzman.
Similar situation against the Red Sox last Sunday in the 8th inning. Mike Scioscia called for a pitch out on an 0-1 pitch, and it was unsuccessful.
A little bigger lead. There he goes. And a ground ball, base hit into left. Guzman will go to third with the winning run in his pocket.
Since you can bunt for a base hit like Gardner can, that brings the third baseman in and allows hits like that to go through.
Joe Girardi went to his closer in a tie game. Here's a spot with a left-handed hitting Cano. Fuentes ready to go, but no change. And it'll be Cano and Jepson battling with first and third, 2 out in the bottom of the ninth.
I think I'd walk it. If you're really playing the percentages, Cano hit 320 during the year. Melky Cabrera hit 274. I know it's tougher to pitch with the bases loaded than to pitch to a hitter where you have a free base. But with first and third right here and 2 outs, it's as though runners were on at second and third and 2 outs. The runner at third's the only important runner.
Fuentes has taken a seat in the bullpen, and it's up to the rookie Jepson to take this to the 10th. Strike one as Gardner, who chopped the base hit, takes second. Not insignificant. It takes the force out away up the middle. In front of the plate, picked up by Mathis, and we go to the 10th. Jepson, what a job. Into and out of trouble. 10th inning. Tied at 2. That will be on Monday, on the air at 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific. Then Tuesday, then off on Wednesday, and then back at it on Thursday if necessary. Here's Guerrero, and back to work, Rivera. 10th inning. Ball 1. Guerrero's been to the plate twice tonight with the bases loaded. Was there when a wild pitch was thrown by Burnett, which tied this game at 2. That was way back in the 5th. Strike 1. Then Guerrero struck out with the bases loaded against Chamberlain in the 7th. The Angels have stranded 10 runners on. Yankees have left 5. 2-1. Aceves is getting loose for the Yankees on this cold night. Fuentes and Darren Oliver getting loose for the Angels. That's into right center field, falling in a hurry, and a leadoff base hit for Vladimir Guerrero to start the 10th.
One of the reasons that ball dropped is that the Yankee outfielders, particularly Brett Gardner, was in a no doubles defense. And when outfielders get in that type defense, they play much deeper. A ball that Gardner perhaps could have caught if he were playing normally, but not when he was that deep.
It is an incredible statistic for Rivera, but in 123 and a third postseason innings, he's allowed 2 home runs. Fisted by Morales. Out at second. No chance to turn 2. Yankees get the lead runner, and Morales is on at first with 1 out.
Joe, how many times have you made that call fisted by a hitter against Mariano Rivera since 1996?
It's redundant. I apologize.
Oh, my gosh.
Here's Jeff Mathis now. Remember, Juan Rivera was lifted for a pinch runner, Reggie Willits, in the 8th, and then Mathis came in to catch. So no Rivera. Much more of a threat with a bat than Jeff Mathis. And a bunt in the air, caught by Rivera, with Rodriguez blowing on by him, and I think actually made contact with Rivera's glove.
Yeah, he did. Boy, what a shot. And it's Rivera who wins out. And that's usually the case.
Remember, kids, when you catch a pop-up, always use 4 hands. Here's Macer as Turris, 1 on, 2 out. New York in the bottom of the 10th will have Cabrera, Posada, and Jeter. His Turris has a hit tonight, and he's tied up. You said that a lot too. 1 ball, 1 strike. Around the plate, it's 2-1. His Turris 8 home runs during the regular season. 65 RBIs. Go ahead, run it first, 2 out, 2 balls and a strike. And that caught Laz Diaz, who yelped. 2-2.
Speaking of yelping.
Seventeen pitches last night in game 1 for Mariano Rivera. .23 tonight. Shallow center. This ball is caught by Cano. And in a game the weather people said wouldn't happen, would be rained out, we're witnessing a gem. Game 2 ALCS back after this from your local Fox station. April 22nd, a walk-off homer against the A's. May 15th, against the Twins, a base hit to win it. And then just over a week later, May 23rd, against the Phillies, game-winning base hit on a Saturday afternoon. And here is Melky Cabrera against Darren Oliver.
Turning 39 years old on November 6th. He's given up 5 home runs in 73 innings, a career high, 63 games worked this year.
And he did everything for the Angels. Even made a start. There are some who will tell you on the pitching staff he is as valuable as anybody the Angels have. 5-1, 2.71 ERA, 73 innings, only 61 hits. He's been at it a long time. First year in pro ball was 1988. Came up with the Rangers in 93. Then with the Cardinals, back to Texas, Boston, Colorado, Florida, Houston, all over. 3-1 on Cabrera. Hey. 3-2. Little pop-up down the right field line, slicing foul. So after all of this tremendous pitching that we've witnessed here tonight, Saunders, Jepson, Burnett, Cope, Chamberlain, Hughes, Rivera, certainly, the game lands in the lap of 38-year-old left-hander Darren Oliver. In the air to right center. That ball is falling for a hit.
Uncharacteristically, Torrey Hunter did not pick that ball up right away. Cabrera jammed with the fastball. And once again, Hunter, like Gardner, was playing in no doubles depth and plops it in front of Torrey Hunter.
Posada's second at bat. He's 0 for 1. Did not drop down a sacrifice bunt this year. What's it going to be here? Infielders in on the corners, but not all the way. Ball 1. Broken bat. Can the Angels turn another? Yep. Oh, now safe at second. And here comes Mike Scioscia. Flying out of the dugout is Eric Ibar. Can't believe the safe call by Jerry Lane.
As we've seen so often tonight, the neighborhood play is in vogue at second base. Now, he may be straddling the bag, but he straddled the bag all night. So I think Mike Scioscia's argument argument here is why call it now? You haven't called it all night.
You can hear the infielder saying that's unbelievable. That is typically a call that isn't made.
No.
They will give, as odd as that may seem to viewers or the casual baseball fan, they will give that play at second base.
Always.
But technically speaking, Ibar never touched the base. And from what was a routine double play ball, and Ibar had time to touch the bag, they had Posada by a mile at first. It's a runner at second, 1 out. That's the winning run, and they're going to put Derek Jeter on here in the 10th.
Well, they call that the neighborhood play because so second baseman and shortstops will not be hurt with collisions down there. And usually umpires, second base umpires, will give them if it's not blatant. That did not appear to be blatant. The Yankees got the call, and that will be argued for a long, long time. I'm not too sure Ibar was on the bag during any double play tonight.
He's still hot.
Yeah. And in my view, he should be.
Yeah, I agree, because when you see the save call on plays like that, it's on a flip or a toss that's wide, pulling the middle infielder off the bag.
Right.
That was a routine play.
That's right.
It's 2 on with 1 out for Johnny Damon. And a high strike. The 0-1. Damon tonight, 1 hit, 4 at bats. It started with a leadoff flare hit to center by Melky Cabrera. Good pitch by Oliver, fooled Damon, and it's 1-2.
Just to straighten out something I just said about not touching the bag on the other double plays, I was wrong. Our crew went back and checked all the double plays, and on every double play, Ibar touched the bag.
The 1-2. Smothered by Mathis. 2-2. Damon with a chance here in the 10th. Full count.
One of the situations where with Teixeira on deck, I do not think you send the runners here. Too great a chance for a strikeout.
Up left side. Wynn gets a hold of it, and Figgins makes the play with a late lunge. 2 out.
Initially, it looked like that ball was going to be very playable, and then it kept drifting. And Sean had to make a nice play of it. A little body language from Damon. Ineffective.
It was in the bottom of the 11th, batting right-handed in Game 2 of the division series when Teixeira hit a rocket home run. It took 2.88 seconds to jump out of the park to beat the Minnesota Twins. down the left field line, just over the wall. He has a chance here to end a long, exciting night of baseball. Ball one upstairs. The 1-0. Strike one. If Darren Oliver can get around that call at second base and get out of this, keep it a 2-2 game. What an accomplishment for this 38-year-old left-hander. The 1-1. Strike two. He can make that call at second base. Academic. And a footnote in a long, fun night of baseball if he gets to Sheriff or gets out of this 10th. To the shortstop Ibar. What a job by Darren Oliver. Still shaking his head is Eric Ibar on his way back to the dugout as we go to the 11th. There's the play at second. Academic now still tied at 2 in game 2. Alfredo Aceves, who the Yankees got out of the Mexican League, is pitching in Monterrey, where the Yankees got him for the 2008 season. And in 2009, went 10-1, made one start, but those victories racked up out of the bullpen. A 3.54 ERA, 84 innings, 69 hits. Here's Gary Matthews Jr. Skips in ball one. Eric Ibar on deck. Matthews struck out back in the 8th. 3 pitches from Phil Hughes. Hughes gave way to Mariano Rivera, who went 2 1/3, no runs, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, no walks. On the inside corner, late movement. It's 2-1. That's foul left side. Ken Rosenthal is with us. Ken, this would be a bad time to lose your umbrella down there at field level.
I didn't exactly lose it, Joe. It just broke on me. But yes, the rain is definitely coming down harder now. And on that foul pop that Sean Figgins caught, it was coming down hard and cold in his face. All the more impressive.
All right, stay dry and do your best. Quit buying your umbrellas from street vendors. 2-2 pitch is fouled away.
Seems like a simple thing, but a lot of times even routine pop-ups, you look up and you think there are thousands of balls coming down.
Counts 2-2 on Matthews Jr. And now a full count. Gary, 4 home runs during the regular season. His career high was his final season in Texas when he hit 19, hit .313. Signed a big deal with the Angels. It hasn't worked out. We could make a lot of Angel fans happy with something big here. Girardi has used Phil Coke, Jabba Chamberlain, Phil Hughes, Mariano Rivera. Now Aceves, who gives a leadoff walk. And now with Ibar coming up, we'll see how the Angels want to play it.
You know, the bad call in that situation and the bad pitch, the 2-2 breaking ball. With the count 2-2, there's no sense in trying to get your first breaking ball when you come in the game over. That's after the foul ball, and the next pitch was a breaking ball in the dirt, and then he fouled one off and then walked on the 3-2 pitch.
Here's Ibar, who was involved in that call at second base. Showing bunt, getting it down. It's a perfect bunt. The sacrifice is good as Aceves feeds Cano at the bag. So score at 1-4, down to second. The go-ahead run, Matthews Jr. as Ibar does his job. Damaso Marte gets loose, a lefty. With Figgins coming up. And then Abreu.
And Angel fans thinking, what a terrific time for Sean Figgins to get his first hit of the postseason.
Closer for the Angels getting loose, Brian Fuentes, who led the league in saves. Go ahead run at second. Figgins takes a strike. He thought it was high. Figgins drove in 54 runs during the regular season. A 4-hour, 3-minute game to this point. The 0-1. 0-2. Obviously, every Angel fan is glad that call at second base didn't help to determine the outcome, but I think any baseball fan appreciating what we've seen here tonight in Game 2 of the ALCS has to be relieved that that call at second base won't really factor in.
You're right. I agree with that.
This game's been too good for that.
Yeah.
The 0-2. High, and Posada was crossed up.
Bad time to be crossed up with a base runner at second base as the clock drifts past 12. Watch the reaction of Posada. Whoa. Looking for the local and got the express.
The 1-2. A little flare into left. There's the base hit from Figgins. Here comes Matthews. Throw by Damon. Too late. Angels lead it here in the 11th. A leadoff walk followed after the bunt by the first hit of this postseason for Sean Figgins.
And Dino Ebel, the third base coach, even though Damon is about 70 feet from the infield, sends Matthews anyway. Obviously, the scouting reports, Johnny Damon is not a strong thrower, and Gary Matthews scores rather easily.
So it's 3-2 Angels.
You can see Mike Scioscia waving along with the third base coach, Dino Ebel, going over the scouting reports. No way that they're going to hold a base runner, even though Damon was not that deep, and actually playing Figgins over toward the line.
The intentional pass to Bobby Abreu to bring up Torrey Hunter. As the Angels have their first lead of this ALCS, and it comes in the top of the 11th inning. And it comes thanks to the pitching of Joe Saunders, Kevin Jepson, Darren Oliver. Fuentes will be next. 2 on, 1 out. And the batter will be Torrey Hunter.
This not only allows Abreu to go to first base, but it brings up a right-handed hitter. And it's much easier to steal third base with a right-handed hitter up there than a left-hander, because you have the impediment of the batter in the box. Posada has entered the game 3 innings ago. Figgins with 42 steals on the year. With 1 out, it's a good time to try.
Pop up right side, out of play. It was Aceves getting the call out of the bullpen. Robertson, who's been so good for the Yankees, staying in the pen, now getting loose. But the Angels have a 3-2 11th inning lead, trying to even this ALCS before a trip out west. One ball, 1 strike on Hunter, who has 2 hits and a walk tonight. The Yankees in their half of this 11th will have Rodriguez to lead it off. And there's Robertson. Here's a 1-1 to Torrey Hunter. Good breaking ball, strike 2. Two of the bigger bats are out of the lineup for New York. Matsui, who was lifted for a pinch runner, and Swisher, who started this game behind Rodriguez in the Yankee lineup. The 1-2 pitch. 2-2. Breaking ball hit to third. Rodriguez to second. Out. Cano to first. Double play. Bottom of the 11th. Sean Figgins finally breaks through. He puts the Angels on top in game 2. 3-2. Will take over and try and get the final 3 outs as he did on Sunday at Fenway Park. Went 1-2-3 against Boston for just the second time since the All-Star break. Led the AL with those 48 saves. You see the ERA was just under 4, a 1-5 record, and Alex Rodriguez, who had 30 home runs on the nose, 15 of which, along with 50 of his 100 RBIs, either tied the game or gave the Yankees the lead during the regular season. He is 1 for 2 in his career against Fuentes with a home run and a strikeout. After Rodriguez, Freddie Guzman instead of Matsui, and then Gardner. The Yankees have Cervelli, their third catcher, left on their bench, and Jerry Hairston Jr.
And unless A-Rod gets on there, if A-Rod gets on first base, I would imagine Guzman will stay up there to try to bunt him over. If not, I would think Hairston would be the hitter for Guzman.
Pregame comes on for Fox NFL Sunday in just under 12 hours from now, which will lead into the best game of the day. The New York Giants, the New Orleans Saints, 5-0 against 4-0 in New Orleans. Two of the 5 undefeated teams across the NFL. A Justin Tuck jersey here at Yankee Stadium, and here's Alex Rodriguez. Goes 1 inning, allows no runs, 1 hit, one intentional walk. A high strike. For 4 tonight is Rodriguez. Strike 2.
First 2 pitches, Brian Fuentes just challenging Rodriguez. 2 fastballs.
Fuentes allowed 6 home runs during the regular season. Back is Abreu at the wall. That's gone. Game tied. It's a home run. Tied at 3.
He did it again. Careless pitch from Fuentes. Tie ball game.
Clearly over the wall to make it 3-3. Now Guzman, who's in the DH spot, takes a ball. Strike 1.
Fuentes furious with himself on an 0-2 count. That Bobby Abreu, had that ball landed in his glove, the ball would have taken the glove over the fence. The glove almost went off of his hand.
Strike 2.
Bringing the hands in. But on an 0-2 pitch, Rodriguez ties it.
And the first out in the bottom of the 11th.
The 3 pitches to Alex Rodriguez. He took the first fastball. He took the second fastball. And he took the third fastball out of the ballpark.
For Rodriguez, after his 5-for-11 series against the Twins with 2 home runs, the critics said, yeah, but what's he going to do against the Angels? He's always hit well in the postseason against Minnesota. Sac fly last night, game-tying home run in the 11th inning tonight. High strike to Gardner, it's 0-2. That was home run number 68 against Angel pitching. For Alex Rodriguez, the most by any active player against any team. That stays inside. Ball 1.
Among the many impressive things about that swing was normally if you throw the ball inside to a right-handed batter or a left-handed batter and you rob him of your power when you throw it inside. So Rodriguez really didn't have a chance to extend his arms. He almost pushed that ball out of the ballpark to right field.
Blown save for Fuentes. Breaking ball stays inside. 2-2. Irvin Santana getting loose, a comebacker. Fuentes flips for the out. Division series, game 2. Game tied off Joe Nathan. Game 3 off Pavano. Two game tying shots, and now this. On a raw night with the wind swirling, able to get it out the opposite way without, as you said, extending his arms entirely. Cano with 2 out, nobody on. Steady rain falling here in the 11th. The 0-1. Strike 2. Aceves will go back out there for New York if we go to the 12th. Bullpen mound for the Yankees is covered with a tarp. Hard hit to first. Morales makes the play, and game number 2 lives on. 12th inning on a cold, windy, now rainy night. A-Rod, another game tire off Fuentes. It's 3-3. picks up a bit. Some fans have left even what is one of the better postseason games, Tim, you and I have witnessed in a while. Oh, man. Tell him. It's had everything. Pitching, defense, little controversy. Home run, weather. Mike Scioscia has Guerrero leading off and a pop-up. Jeter, that should tell you how tough it is out there on that field right now, as Jeter staggered underneath that ball and was relieved that it found his glove. 1 out.
It is very difficult when you're looking up and all of those raindrops and trying to find the biggest one. And Jeter did.
So Aceves gets the first out. His night is finished. Damaso Marte is coming in. Kendry Morales is coming up. And the 7th pitcher of the night will step to the mound for the Yankees. Intensified a little bit. Here's Kendry Morales taking on Marte. There's a question coming into this round of the playoffs whether Marte would stay on the active roster or Brian Bruni would be added to the list. Joe Girardi wanted to keep another left-hander to turn somebody like Morales around and make him bat right-handed. 2 quick strikes. Only 4 right-handed home runs by Morales of his 34 hit this season. Now Robertson gets loose. Ball 1.
The dilemma for the fielders, if the ball is on the grass to the infielders, then it's wet when you throw it to first. If it's up in the air, well, you had an idea how tough that was because Jeter made a routine play look tough.
Breaking ball hit to third. Long throw. Rodriguez got him. 2 out.
Battling the elements is everyone.
That's going to be it for Marte. He goes a third of an inning, gets a ground out. Here comes Robertson with Mathis coming up. Top of the 12th. Tied at 3. They're still working down in the truck deep into the night. We're in the top of the 12th inning. 2 out, nobody on. Rodriguez tied it with a home run in the 11th. After Sean Figgins found his first hit of the postseason, an RBI single in the top of the 11th. And David Robertson takes over, dealing with Jeff Mathis. 2 out, nobody on. Good fastball from Robertson, who got out of a bases-loaded jam in the 11th inning, game 2 of the division series, got the win. There's Chad Godin, who is kind of the ace in the hole for the Yankees right now. Strike 2 from Robertson. Godin, the last man available in the bullpen. Lonely out there behind the glass for the Yankees. In the heat, 1-2 pitch. Squirts away from Posada, 2-2. Godin is a potential starter in this series or long reliever, depending on if there are no lost open dates. The Yankees hope to get by with just 3 starters, which would leave Godin in the bullpen. If they need a 4th, he'd be the guy. Mathis hit 5 home runs during the regular season. And he lines one into right center field, extra bases. This ball will skip all the way to the wall. Mathis is into second base. He's got a 2-out double. Jeff Mathis, who hit just .211 during the regular season, does this with 2 out.
High fastball from Robertson. Right into the gap. I think he would have tried for a triple if there weren't 2 outs. But with 2 outs, you cannot take that chance.
Mathis gets his first hit of this ALCS.
Now do you walk Izturis? I would think so.
You got Maicia Izturis up now. You've got Gary Matthews Jr. on deck, who's walked and scored 0 for 1 with the bat. And they will walk it. It's going to come down to Robertson and Gary Matthews Jr. in the bottom of the 12th. The Yankees have Cabrera, Posada, and Jeter coming up. So Mathis gets his second hit of this postseason, first of the ALCS. And he finished the regular season with the lowest career batting average among active major league players. 200. Hit just .211 during the regular season, but a 2-out double to right center has given the Angels a chance here in the top of the 12th to regain the lead. Matthews Jr. hit .250 during the regular season, drove home 50 on 4 home runs. Strike 1. Strike 2 from Robertson. Robertson led the American League in strikeouts per 9 innings pitched at 63. 43 and 2/3 innings during the regular season. He has Matthews Jr. set up at 0-2. Ball 1. This crowd, which has been thinned out, is still loud. The weather has driven some out of this park. Rain has diminished somewhat. Let's go to the bottom of the 12th. Cabrera, Posada, Jeter coming up. Angels have left 14 on. Tied at 3. Back after this from your local Fox station. him in a minute. You and I were talking about the weather before the start of this game for the 900th time since we showed up in New York, and you said, you know what's going to happen? We're going to see a classic here tonight. Maybe 12 innings, who knows? That's you. That's your quote. And here we are in the 12th inning, and what really has been an exciting night of baseball here in Game 2.
Just a classic game. I was out in the hall an inning after A-Rod hit the home run, and there was a big dispute among about 5 guys saying, how can they pitch to A-Rod? And he was leading off the inning in a 1-run ball game, knowing that if he got to first base, that Guzman would have bunted him over. That's the type of game it's been.
It's your birthday yesterday. This is my gift to you. To get to sit here with you. This has been fun. It's been a fun night. And where's it going to lead? I know this. At some point, a lot of people are going to get on airplanes and go out to Southern California. And it'll either be 2-0 Yankees in this ALCS, or it'll be 1 game apiece in this ALCS, where it is 66 degrees in Southern California. Here's Melky Cabrera, started off the 10th inning with a base hit. And he was involved in that play at second base, which thankfully doesn't factor into the decision here tonight. A neighborhood play that didn't go the Angels' way. Irvin Santana deals a breaking ball to start his night for strike 1. Spent some time on the DL, 8-8 with the Angels, ERA over 5, 23 starts. Two-time 16-game winner and an all-star last year, Santana. Strike 2. Made a big appearance in a Game 5 divisional series out of the bullpen for the Angels, picking up for Bartolo Colon against the Yankees a few years ago. That was out in Southern California. Up and heading out of play.
Joe, speaking of the bullpens, in our opening before Game 1, we said if it came down to a battle of the bullpens, the Yankees would have the edge. Well, the Angels have matched the Yankees pitch for pitch for pitch as far as their bullpen is concerned.
Now it's Santana who had that Game 5 victory 2005 against the Yankees in the division series. A rocket foul. The rain has all but stopped. Pretty good at bat by Cabrera. 3-2 to count. Good start to the inning for Santana. 1 out. Irvin, who started the season on the DL with a sprained right elbow, went back on the disabled list with right forearm and tricep stiffness. That happened in June. And here he is out of the bullpen. That's how deep the Angels are with their rotation, especially after they picked up Kazmir in August from the Tampa Bay Rays. Here's Posada. Ball 1. Little flare into right center, might drop, and does. Not well hit. Winning run is on with 1 out in the 12th. We saw all season long those pies in the face from A.J. Burnett. There's one guy he never pied. Let's go down to Ken Rosenthal. Ken?
Joe, A.J. Burnett says he gets sweaty palms just thinking about pieing the captain. Well, 8 of the Yankee 9 regulars have gotten walk-off hits this season. Juan Miranda, Francisco Cervelli, but not Derek Jeter.
Who is a career 440 hitter against Irvin Santana, the man he faces now. Ball one outside. Jeter homered way back in the third. Two and 0. One, it's 2-1. Jeter has never homered twice in one postseason game in his career. Done it 8 times during the regular season. Up the middle. Ibar drops it, but they get the force at second.
Jorge Posada held up, thinking that that ball perhaps could have been caught in the air, a line drive in the air. And from his viewpoint, certainly looked that way, but you could see holding up at momentary, just a second. Good play by Ibar, and they get the one, the lead runner.
Now it's Jeter on with 2 out, and Damon wraps one down into right. Jeter digs for third and will hold there on a single by Damon. The winning run, 90 feet away.
Good job by Bobby Abreu to get rid of that ball quickly. Damon jumping on the first pitch, his second hit of the night. Watch how quickly Abreu gets rid of the ball back to the infield, knowing Jeter's the base runner.
Any bobble, any mishandle by Abreu might have ended the game.
That's right.
Tiptoeing in a wet outfield in right. And now Mike Butcher out to talk as Teixeira steps in. Mark Teixeira had a ringing single last night batting left-handed. He is 0 for 5 tonight. Really hasn't looked like he's got his swing despite the game-winning home run right-handed in game 2. He's just 3 for 22 this postseason. Damon takes second. First base is open, but that man is on deck.
Yeah, this is an easy call. You try to go get Teixeira. As hot as Rodriguez is, clearly the choice is Teixeira. Is Rodriguez going to get a chance to win it
after he tied it in the 11th. So far, the Angels look like they're pitching around Teixeira. Yep. Bases loaded for Rodriguez.
Pitch selection was hard to figure. They didn't offer it going to Mark Teixeira. Of course, realizing how hot Rodriguez has been.
Strike one. 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Irvin Santana. Got under it and popped it into center. That's Torrey Hunter. And that's the end of the 12th. The Yankees leave the bases loaded. They've stranded 10. The Angels have left 14. We're going to play at least 13. Monday, don't miss the after party with Jay Glazer, presented by Sprint, where Jay chats with all of the NFL's biggest performers, only at foxsports.com on MSN. Here's Eric Ibar. Here's Robertson, and there's one pitch, and Cano misses it. I don't think he ever touched it going into right field as the baseball, and the leadoff man is on for the Angels. That's another error on the Yankees.
Yeah, and even though the conditions are very poor, this is inexplicable. Ball goes under the glove of Robinson Cano. And you're right, he never touched the ball.
3 errors by the Angels last night. 3 errors by the Yankees here in game 2. 2 by Cano. Both on balls hit by Ibar.
I would think you'd see a sacrifice here.
Fagan showed it. Pulled back from ball 1. Sean has been on base 4 times tonight. 2 walks, been hit by a pitch, and has an RBI single. His first hit of the postseason. Snapped an 0 for 18 start.
Mike Scioscia obviously has the option of taking the sacrifice off if he so elects.
That's strike 1.
Here we go.
Robertson came on last inning, gave up a double, then an intentional walk, struck out Gary Matthews Jr. The Yankees loaded the bases in the bottom of the 12th, and Rodriguez popped up to center. Cano makes an error, and now Chad Godin, who is the last man in the bullpen for the Yankees, starts to warm up. And the bunt out in front of the plate. Throw to first is in time, and down to second is the go-ahead run Ibar with 1 out. You know, the weather report is that this weather has moved out. The rain has let up. The interesting thing is, and we've talked about it plenty tonight, if the skies were to open up, we weren't able to finish here tonight, you'd pick up tomorrow in a suspended game. And you would wonder if Joe Girardi would like to have Godin available for that possible work tomorrow. It's Robertson right now. Godin continues to get loose, and he is it. After Godin, then you get back into Andy Pettit.
Yeah, it's interesting.
That's all you have left.
Yeah. Well, Godin, if he does get into the game, I would imagine would not only be a reliever tonight, but would start the game tomorrow also. I mean, that would have to be the case, I would think.
The Angels are in a better position as Abreu gets the intentional pass. 2 on with 1 out. And a visit and more of a little chat from Joe Girardi coming. The Angels have Bulger left, Palmer left, and we talked earlier in the game with Mike Butcher, the pitching coach. Remember thinking it could come up, but asked him about the availability of Scott Kazmir, who threw a side session today, but a short one in case he's needed here in game 2. Here's Torrey Hunter with 2 on 1 out. An error started this.
I think Joe Girardi's trip to the mound was strictly to talk about Messier Izturis at second base.
There's a shot foul. Hunter 2 hits and a walk. 2 out of 5. That's strike 2.
That's that fastball that shows up only as 92 miles an hour, but seems like it's coming in about 5 miles an hour faster. That's a deception that David Robertson has on that high heater.
And Posada handcuffed with that pitch. Ball 1.
That ball rattled around from one thigh to the other.
Now they're going to check on Robertson to make sure he's okay physically. And Robertson is as surprised as anybody to see Joe Girardi back at the mound. Came out with Gene Monahan, the Yankees' longtime trainer. "13 pitchers have been used combined, 413 pitches thrown." We're at the 5-hour mark. And weather updates. Yeah, we are leading the world in that. Pete Macheska is our producer with Bill Webb, our director. Here's a 1-2 to Torrey Hunter. 2-2. Wow, those are two terrible pitches from Robertson in this at bat with Torrey Hunter.
Won a fastball in the dirt that rattled around between the thighs of Posada, and then the slider in the dirt.
2 on, 1 out. 2-2 pitch. Full count. It was 0-2. Now it's 3-2 with Vladimir Guerrero on deck. Runners go, and a foul. Guerrero, the on-deck hitter, is the DH. He stranded 6 runners here tonight.
I think Joe Girardi's concern with Robertson is David was shut down from the 6th of September to the 28th with elbow problems, and I would imagine that's the reason for the trips.
Still 3-2, and Ibar has to go back to second and Abreu back to first.
Dr. James Andrews recommended 10 to 14 days rest for Robertson, but he was obviously added for the postseason.
Just got back into shape down the stretch. As we mentioned, got out of that jam in Game 2 of the division series. Bases loaded against the Twins. Got the win. 3-2 pitch. Runners go, and a ground ball to short. Jeter throws to first after checking on Ibar. His eyes darted over to Eric Ibar, going to third to see if he was going to round the bag and start heading home on that throw to first.
Right there. There's the look and the throw.
He doesn't miss much.
No, he doesn't. He sees the lanes on a baseball field like Larry Bird used to see the lanes on a basketball court.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero. They'll come right after Guerrero with a switch hitting Kendry Morales on deck. Mentioned that Guerrero's left 6 runners on. He left Torrey Hunter on in the first. Had second and third after a wild pitch and a run scoring. Initially, the at-bat started with the bases loaded in the 5th and in the 7th. Struck out with the bases loaded. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Pretty good breaking ball from Robertson. Guerrero has struck out twice tonight. Reaching for it. Robertson got a piece. Cano takes care of the rest. Bottom of the 13th. Game 2 will not die. Tied at 3. This season, you can stay connected to MLB on Fox by following us on Twitter. Why don't you tweet something, Tim?
Yeah.
Go to twitter.com/MLB on Fox. Fox Sports is now on both MySpace and Facebook. Get breaking news, notes, video clips, and more. Just go to myspace.com/Fox Sports or facebook.com/Fox Sports and join the community. Here's Jerry Hairston Jr. off the bench to bat for Guzman to lead off the 13th inning. And Joe Girardi, Tim, is left with Francisco Cervelli on his bench and Chad Godin in his bullpen. That's it.
I was just going to say, if you're just tuning in, I guess the first question would be, what line of work are you in?
Or how good was your night?
Rally cap.
It's Eric Hinsky.
It's the latest rally cap we've seen this year.
Here is the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jerry Hairston. You know who's done a good job tonight is Laz Diaz, the home plate umpire.
He really has. He has called a terrific game.
That's a start for the Yankees. A base hit into center. Jerry Hairston can run, and he waited over 5 hours to get a leadoff hit in the 13th inning. Here's another guy who can run, and with Cano to follow and then Cabrera, the whole world expects a bunt.
Yeah, that was interesting because Girardi crossed his hands rapidly, which meant that he took off what he initially had given Rob Thompson, the third base coach. But I agree with you. I mean, there's only one play here, and that's the bunt.
And the bunt is good. Down to second, the winning run. Gardner does his job. Only Cervelli is left. But right now it's Robinson Cano who's made a couple of errors in this game. Put pressure on his pitching staff. An opportunity to end it with a hit. First base is open. The Angels can be careful. And they're going to be really careful as they're going to walk it.
Well, there's no sense in messing with Cano, and Santana almost uncorked a wild one.
On deck is Cabrera. They're already chanting Melky's name. That's 5 intentional walks handed out in this game. 2 by the Angels. That's the first from Santana. Winning run is Hairston. To the right side is Turris to second. Gets away. Figgins drops it. Yankees up 2-0.